What's up, nerds? What's up, dorks? What's up, geeks? What are you, the Best Buy Geek Squad? Fix my laptop. Hey, what's up? How you doing? We're playing Pokemon Colosseum tonight. Last time we played Colosseum, I got a fun fact for you. I uploaded the VOD for the time that we got to the top of Mount Battle in Colosseum, and we got Ho-Oh. I uploaded that VOD on July 9th, 2023. So I don't know if we actually did it the day before or what, but anyway, that's the last time we played Colosseum on stream. And then, like a week later or less, we played XD Guild of Darkness for the first time. Back in 2023, when I really started, you know, doing this. And we've kind of been doing it the whole time. That's crazy. Those were the days. Shia said, ouch my ego. Hi, Shia. Shia isn't included. Shia's not a dork or a geek. Shia is the coolest guy I know. And I know a lot of guys. And Shia, top of the list. I like your shirt. Thanks. It's just a gray sweater. But thanks. Okay, Toaster, I don't remember if it was you, but I'm going to give you the credit. Someone, because I asked, I was like, hey, I'm completing Gen 3. What should I do that I haven't done yet? And I think you, Toaster, said, did you do all of the Colosseums in Colosseum and XD Guild of Darkness? And I haven't. So, what did I just crack? Fuse. Listen, Ness T is back from the grave, but it sucks. So we're sticking with Fuse, okay? Got a Colo pill and Colo Max. Yeah, dog. We do have to do those things. Oh, you're hearing two things at once, aren't you? Oops, sorry, I'm a bad streamer. We're gonna listen to the Colosseum music because it's good. We're coming up on 100 hours on the Colosseum save. Yikes. Anyway. Oh, good, I'm already here. What does my party look like? All guys. Perfect. All just fellas. Trade. Yes. I would love to save my progress. All 2 seconds that I've done. Hera, Hera, Hera. What is this? Silk Song? There's so many bugs. LOL. I'm so funny. Guys, Silk Song's really good. I don't know if you're playing it yet. I know, Cass, you haven't played Hollow Knight yet, and you want to do that first. Silk Song's really good. Just saying. Is it loud enough? Can you hear the video game? Okay, before I started stream, I just retrieved my oh, I'm a dummy. I need to put them in my fucking party. I just have a Rayquaza in there. God damn it. I forgot. Shit. Right, this isn't just a transfer. This is a fucking... This is a trade. So I gotta actually put the 6. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta put my 6 Pokemon actually in my party in Emerald. Yeah, my daily driver Rayquaza. More video game? Really? Okay, I turned it up a bit. 1 Mississippi. 2, that's too fast and you misspelled Mississippi. So if you misspell Mississippi, you gotta count again. Them's the rules. Alright, yeah, daily driver Rayquaza is not my team from Colosseum. I didn't totally remember what my Colosseum team was, but based on their levels, I think I ended up replacing Espeon and Typhlosion pretty late in the game. So I've got a full team here. You'll see what they are shortly. Okay. 1 Mississippi. 1.5 Mississippi. 1 3/4 Mississippi. 1 4/5 Mississippi. Best tips for catching Moltres? Do you have anything that can paralyze or put to sleep? Had it at 1 HP and asleep. Okay, so you're doing the thing. Are you using Ultra Balls? Great. Alright, we just gotta do some trades here right quick to get my team back in Colo. This is my original Colo team. Well, by the end of the game at least, because again, ended up swapping Espeon and Typhlosion. I didn't end up using Umbreon for very long. I find Umbreon, Umbreon is great, but I find it really hard to use just because like it doesn't do a ton of damage. It's more of a stall, more of a support, you understand. So yeah, I mean, you're already doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're getting it low health. You're putting it to sleep. You could do that, or you could paralyze it. Sleep does increase your chances. But the annoying thing about sleep, obviously, is you have to keep doing it. Where para, you can just set it, forget it. Just unfortunately, you just got to be patient. I spent several hours one time in Fire Leaf Green trying to catch Articuno. It just didn't want to. And I remember I was actually on like a little mini tour with Sunday Girl, and we went to a beach one day, and I brought my Game Boy and I was trying to catch Articuno on the beach, and I was complaining about how long it was taking. And same thing, a friend of mine was like, is it low health? Yes. Is it, you know, paralyzed or asleep? Yes. Are you using Ultra Balls? Yes. Well, it'll happen eventually. And it did. It just took, you know, sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes you get really lucky and it takes like less than 10 balls. Sometimes it takes many. When I was a kid, the first time I found Moltres, I didn't save beforehand. And I think I might have even accidentally poisoned it or something. And I panicked because I was like, I don't want this thing to die because then I won't be able to catch it. And I was a kid, so everything felt like a much bigger deal than it actually is, right? So I used my Master Ball on Moltres. And then I think I learned my lesson and saved before Articuno and Zapdos, but... You're being lazy because you don't want to waste all your balls? I mean... For sure. But like, that's kind of what they're for. I don't know. If you don't want to use so many balls, after you use like a certain amount, say, I don't know, 20, you can just reset. Even if like it's not starting to use struggle or whatever, or if you run out of Pokemon or whatever, you can just reset and then just go again, set it up, get it low, put it to sleep. Would you like to trade another Pokemon? No, I think that was all of them. Please turn off the Game Boy. I can do that. I know how to do that. Alright, so here's the squad. It's almost a sand team, believe it or not. If not for Hitmontop and Ampharos. Almost a sand team, which is kind of neat. Alright, don't need this Game Boy for right now. Oh, these cables. Oh, these cables. I love playing retro video games so much. It's so fun dealing with cables and memory cards and bullshit. So fun. Anyway, yeah, sometimes I do that. If I'm trying to catch a Pokemon in a specific Pokeball, I did that for the Latios that we caught in Emerald pretty recently. Is I had a limited amount of Premier Balls, and once I ran out, instead of switching to a different ball, I just reset and tried again. Hey Pookie, we're shaking. Alright. So who's our lowest level guys? Metagross and Quagsire. And do they both know Earthquake? You know Earthquake. So this Metagross I caught in a Master Ball. I think this is the final Shadow Pokemon for the main story, because there's a couple in the post game. For the main story, I think Metagross is last. So I, Master Balled it. Because it's frankly the thing that makes sense to Master Ball in this game, because the Beldum line's catch rate is like legendary-esque. Now why'd you go and do that? I don't know, because Metagross in a Master Ball is kind of cool. Okay, any mods in chat, if you see LRXC show up, ban them on site. No questions asked. Just kidding. We'll lead Quagsire Skarm, because Skarm is immune to Earthquake. That makes sense to me. But LRXC was pissing me off the other night with all of his opinions and shit. Thinks because he's so fucking good at Factory that he's the authority on Pokemon. Outrageous. Okay. Where is the first one? Maybe actually we just stay in Fennec. The goal for today is to go through Colosseum here and beat every Colosseum however many times. I don't know if there's a way to like track. Clipping to send this to him? No, he knows. He's fully aware. I learned about the /ignore command thanks to LRXC. Okay. How do I know? I've done some of these at least once, I think. Anyway. But there's gonna be a lot of fights. So, buckle up. But as far as I know, this is the last thing I have to do in Colosseum. And then Colosseum will be done. We got Ho-Oh. We caught everything. Call to arms. Yeah, send it to him. See if I care. All he did was share my stream in his own Discord, which is full of hundreds of people, unprompted and unasked for, like a good friend. That's all he did. And then came in here and started, sharing his thoughts and feelings. The nerve, am I right? Anyway. You put it in his Discord? Good. Let them see. Let them think there's beef. So then they'll come in here all mad like, fuck you say about LRXC? He's the GOAT. You're just a sheep. And they're right. starting fights tonight over good intentions? Yeah, we are. 100%. Welcome to Caprio_ on Twitch, where goal number 1 is fight people. Homie's fired up tonight? I got all this adrenaline. You're burning out on Silksong? Take a break. Play something else. Play something nice. Take a break. It's not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. There's 1,000 billion other video games. Or, conversely, don't take a break from Silksong, but do something less intense. I.e., fill the hunter's thingy. Like, go to the earlier areas in the game and just kill the easy enemies to fill the hunter's notes. And that effectually, I think, will do the same thing. Unless you've done that already. And then, I think, take a break, play a different video game. Wait a minute. Doduo is immune to earthquake. You finished the journal. So you're cooking. So you're probably, Max, playing a lot of Silks for the Quest. Am I streaming the Direct tomorrow? Yes. Huge Nintendo Direct. Hour-long Nintendo Direct in the morning. I'll be streaming it. I'll try to be a little bit early for it. You know, 15 minutes, whatever. If you want to watch with me, I'm happy to have you, but no pressure. You're close to rolling credits? Yeah, Max, you're cooking. Max, you're playing the hell out of Silksong. And that's great, because I get it. You want to be in on the conversation with the other folks who've rolled credits within the first, week. That's pretty sick. Do I want to co-stream it? Yeah. Sure. How would we be, in a call together? Yeah, that sounds good. Savor it like a fine wine. And you know that. No, we're not getting Hollow Knight 3 for another 11 years. Yeah, I don't know how co-streaming on Twitch works. The way that you do it without Twitch, without clicking the co-stream button, is we just stream separately while in a Discord call together. The way folks have been doing it since the olden days. I have no idea what actually clicking the co-stream button on Twitch does functionally. I think it combines our chats, actually, and that might be it, which would be fine. But I'm down. Slay. Slay mama. Sorry. I won't do that again, I promise. I don't think that vernacular is meant for me. It's Mudkip! Wow! You know, Mudkip backwards is pick dumb. Isn't that crazy? Pick dumb. Frostbite's co-stream that isn't a Frostbite's episode, but is Frostbite's co-host doing things. Frostbite's co-hosts live, but not in studio. And really just sort of reacting to the Nintendo Direct. Oh god, we're reactors. Oh fuck. Cass, we're part of the problem. Uh-oh. We're dirty reactors. Making easy... Frostbite's reacts. Making easy content. Unoriginal... We just put our faces... We put our dumb faces in the corner of the screen while something else original and cool is happening on screen. And every 10 minutes we either say goated or mid. Or washed. We got TM18. Okay, I think that's how I know how far in. So I think with every other Nintendo guy, truly, I think every time that we beat these Colosseums and in Colosseum, we get a TM, and that's a terrible list. I should do each of them individually. So we just... Okay. Alright, so we actually just did Fennec for the first time. So here's what I'm looking at on the Bulbapedia. So every time that you clear a Colosseum in Colosseum, so right now we're doing Fennec Stadium, for clearing it the first time, we got TM18 Rain Dance. So we can do it 3 more times until we get Solar Beam, and then we can move on. And this is sort of how we track each of the Colosseums. Okay? So again, it's going to be a lot of fights. Onwards. Oh. I don't really have a sense of how long this is going to take. Damn bird won't stay in its ball. I know. Honestly, it's my biggest complaint about Pokemon as a series is that catching legendaries in particular is truly just waiting. And I've realized it's my least favorite part. So catching in Legends Arceus was like a very nice change of pace. And catching in ZA is going to be a very nice change of pace. So since I streamed Tuesday night with Emerald Victory Lap, Pokemon put out the video for My Friend Malamar, which introduced Mega Malamar. What do y'all think about Mega Malamar? If you've seen it. Megalamar. What are my mega thoughts? I'm not crazy about it, but whatever. It looks so gay. It's very, yeah, very rainbow. A lot of rainbow going on. Still just Malamar? I don't... Toaster, it's like... it's a skinny legend. Like, it's... Mega Malamar is Penny Skinus for sure, you know? RGB Malamar? That's good. Gamer Malamar? Alienware Malamar? Yeah, it's a skinny legend. I don't know. It's my least favorite new mega that they've shown so far, but whatever. Slay the boots down, Malamar. House boots, slay boots, Malamar. Do you guys think in order to evolve Inkay in ZA, you're gonna have to turn your switch upside down? I would imagine yes. So you might not be able to evolve an Inkay into Malamar if you're playing in TV mode. You might have to take your Switch out and play it in handheld for a sec. Horsey! So an interesting thing to me about megas in ZA is a lot of what makes megas good in the games that they've been in so far is largely their like abilities. Mega Kangaskhan is the perfect example with its ability Parental Bond. It basically gets to attack twice, with the second attack being half the power. But that made the whole Mega Kangaskhan power-up punch combo wicked broken. That's why everyone was using a Mega Kangaskhan back in 2016 VGC or whatever. So abilities are not going to be a thing in ZA. So like, is Mega Kang still going to attack twice? Or not. A bunch of megas have an ability that makes normal type moves turn into a different type. Salamence has Aerialate, which turns normal type moves into flying moves. I think Gardevoir has Pixelate. Don't quote me on that. To turn normal type moves into fairy type moves, etc. So again, those might not be a thing in ZA. These will be a thing when each of these megas are in champions. So like with the new megas, like we won't see abilities for Mega Dragonite, Mega Hawlucha, Mega Malamar, the rest of them, the rest of the new ones, assuming there's more. We won't see what their abilities are, I don't think, until they're in champions. But it's very possible that any of them could have like a new distinct signature ability. Also, I think one of the coolest things they've ever done, move-wise, is the move Flying Press, which is the signature move for Hawlucha. Flying Press is both fighting and flying type as a move. It's a dual type move, which, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think they've ever done again. And I wish they would. Did I set this up to go again? Yep. So I would love to see some more dual type moves. Whether they're in ZA. Like, I assume Hawlucha is still going to have Flying Press, and it's still going to function the same in ZA. Unless they, I don't know, get rid of it for balancing reasons and maybe decided that it wasn't good, but I don't know. I like it. I think it's cool. I think it gives Hawlucha a great, like, characteristic. Or whatever. Or a great, like, identity to it. That said, when I played X and Y, I've played each of them once. That's not true. I've played 3 times total, I think. Y once, X twice. And most recently I played through X and I did a mono normal team. Forgot about that. I shared that actually in the Discord after they were done. I've never used a Halucha before, so I'm leaning towards using one on my ZA team. I think there will be Mega starters. I think there will be Mega Zygarde and Xerneas and Yveltal. There's already Mega Diancie, so I think there might also be Mega Volcanion. Hoopa got like its Hoopa Unbound form, so I don't think there's going to be like Mega Hoopa, but I think there could be Mega Volcanion. I think Volcanion's going to be in ZA, and it's going to have a Mega. And Diancie's going to be in ZA, catchable. All of the mythicals I think are going to be catchable in ZA, because they did that for Arceus, which is enormous. And for, you know, mythical accessibility. It'll just be Gen 6. So, okay, so I mean, they've done Dragonite. I think they will finally do Flygon. And they might also do Hydreigon, just to round out. And they might do Goodra, actually, now that I think about it, to round out all of the pseudos. I think Goodra would make a lot of sense. If they're doing Kalos Pokemon now, Goodra, I think, would make a lot of sense. They did Hisuian, Sliggoo, and Goodra in Legends Arceus, and they were cool, but I think they're going to put the focus back on regular Goodra, and they're going to give Goodra a Mega. Full send, let's get Mega Lugia and Ho-Oh. That would be crazy. I mean, Mega Rayquaza exists, so who's to say? Kalos starters, and each of the starters that are actually in ZA. So Mega Meganium, Mega Feraligatr, Mega Emboar, Mega Pseudos, like remaining Mega Pseudos, which I think are just Hydreigon and Goodra, up to Gen 6. Maybe they do, I don't know, Mega Komo-o. Maybe they do Mega fucking Dragapult. Probably not. I feel less sure about those. But since they've been doing, like, I don't know, not starter, not pseudo Kalos Pokemon, just like, for lack of a better word, regular Kalos Pokemon, I would love to see Mega Pangoro. I'll do two. Mega Pangoro, and although they did already do Halucha, and that's a fighting type, so maybe it would make sense to pick something that's a different type. I'll stick with Pangoro, though, because I like Pangoro. I think Pangoro is cool. Cass, you said Mega Sylveon. I think that is a great shout and likely, but I'll try to pick something else. Maybe one of the two. Oh, maybe like Mega Aegislash. That would go crazy. But maybe that would be, because Aegislash is already so good. I mean, that didn't stop them for so many of the pseudos and whatever, but I don't know. There aren't that many Kalos Pokemon. You know what? I would love to see both Mega Clawitzer and Mega Dragalge. I would love to see both of them. And maybe they do Megas for the fossils, so Mega Tyrantrum and Mega Aurorus. But I'm going to lock in Mega Clawitzer and Mega Dragalge. I think both of those would be sick. And those two are kind of... They were like the XY version exclusives. Well, among some of them. I don't know, but I think those could both make for very cool megas. And it would make both of those Pokemon relevant again. I think both of those Pokemon are great Pokemon that are wildly overshadowed. Or, I don't know, underrated or something. You got your Zygarde in a Master Ball? I love that. I think we have to do Fennec one more time. Do I have Solar Beam? No. Okay. What did we get? We just got Giga Drain. So we got Rain Dance, Sunny Day, Giga Drain. We just got to get Solar Beam, and then we're done with Fennec. And that took like less. It will have taken, I think, less than 30 minutes. Mega Klefki would be crazy. I'm picturing Mega Klefki. Yeah, that would be insane. I don't know. They've given Megas to some... I don't know, maybe not obvious Pokemon, I guess. I don't know. Just a giant key. Yeah, that's what I was picturing. It's like a giant, like a key to the city type key that you get from the mayor for saving the city. Here's the key to the city. It's a Mega Klefki. Anyway. I'm going to lock in Mega Clawitzer and Mega Dragalge. I would love to see both of them. Outside of Kalos, my most wanted Mega, it's not even Mega Lantern. I want Mega Ledian so bad. I think Ledian is one of the most deserving of some sort of boost in power. I would love to see them make Ledian so fucking broken, dude. Mega Vanillux, it's a banana split. Wow. That would be sick. Yeah, I would love to see Mega Ledian more than anything. It won't happen, but a guy can dream. But to me, I don't know. They gave a Mega to Beedrill. They can give a Mega to Ledian. I forgot about Victory Bell. I think I listed all of them. Dragonite, Hawlucha, Malamar, also Victory Bell. So yeah, it's been 2 Kanto Pokemon and 2 Kalos Pokemon so far. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen, there's a list of remaining Kanto Pokemon that have not received any sort of design remix or update yet. And it is shrinking. Victory Bell and Dragonite were both on that list. Not anymore. But these are Kanto Pokemon that have not received a Mega or a regional form or a Gigantamax form or anything along those lines. And it is a small list. Mega Nidoking and Queen could go hard. They would go very hard, yeah. A lot of Megas, I think, would be excellent. As long as they... Because we say that, but like they also got to stick the landing on the design. And I think for the most part, they've been doing that. I know people were extremely negative about Dragonite and then have been less so about the others. Hawlucha, I think, has been the most... like resoundingly, unanimously liked. I haven't seen a single negative other than that one feather in the front. Besides that one feather, which that's just people having their head in the gutter. But other than that, Hawlucha is a very solid design. Where Dragonite, Victory Bell, and Malamar, I think, have been a little hit or miss. Yeah, so some of the designs will be sick, but then depending on what they do with the 100 extra base stats that a Mega receives and how they decide to rearrange their stats. Like, that's the thing with a Mega, is it's not just adding 100 base stats onto a Pokemon. They add 100 base stats and then have the opportunity to fully rearrange a Pokemon's base stats. So for Ledian, Ledian, for some fucking reason, has a bunch of special defense. Why? And then the rest of its stats are like so ass. But they could fully, if it got a Mega, they could take all of those Spadef stats plus the 100 extra base stats that it gets, pump it all into attack and speed, and make Mega Ledian a fucking beast. I would love to see Mega Ledian like as a glass cannon, but like really lean into the punch bug Ultraman of it all. I think that would be so sick. Speaking of, there's a Lady Buh. Not quite the same thing, but you understand. But yeah, that's a great shout. See how their base stats shake out. See again. It won't be in ZA, but in Champions, see if they get any cool new abilities. That can be a huge reason. That's part of why Mega Mawile was so good, because it got huge power. So then it hit like a truck all of a sudden. Mawile previously was like, it was like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. Mega Mawile. It's like a wrecking ball. I know those are two different pop stars, but you understand. Katy Perry? Is she back from the moon? Alright. There is Fenac Stadium. As a championship prize, you've also won TM22. Great. So, battle style, blah blah blah. Not only a cash prize, but also a TM with a Pokemon move. Busy dating Justin Trudeau? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot that they were sighted together. Okay, there's Fenac. What other Colosseums are there? Do Mount Battle. Toaster, no. Toaster, we did that 2 years ago. I think next will probably be Pyrite. I think I've traded out most of the TMs in this game. A lot of the especially good ones. So I think like you have to do Pyrite Colosseum once during the story, and you get TM06 Toxic. And then I have TM01 Focus Punch, so I've done Pyrite at least once, and I have Hail, so I've done it twice. And I have Roar. Do I have Brick Break? Let's do Pyrite at least once and see if we get Brick Break, I guess. Apparently I did Pyrite like a few times. Who knew? You know what? Probably to level my team a bit, if I had to guess. Because I do remember right before doing the final fight, I made a big mistake when I played through Colosseum. And if you ever play through Colosseum, like when it comes to the Switch 2 GameCube collection, word to the wise, do not try to level, or do not try to purify Shadow Pokemon as you go. Choose your team of 6 and just stick to them for the story. Trust me, you're going to want every ounce of experience on your team of 6. Don't try to spread it out. You'll have because by the end of the game, you're going to be wicked underleveled, and then you're just going to grind. All right, I don't know. There's no way to check if we've already gotten Brick Break. So, am I saying a level gap is not just a skill issue? No. No, I'm saying don't spread your experience for the sake of purifying your Shadow Pokemon. Or is a region that just asks amongst you? Do you mean asks a lot of you? It's a region that asks you to be an active participant? No, it's a region that asks you to catch Shadow Pokemon and then purify them. I'm giving you the advice of not doing that during the story, and if you care to do that, do it after you've beat the story. Do it after you beat the final boss. And then thank me later. That's what I'm saying, Toaster. You should listen with your ears more often. Quagsire flinched! I'm gonna jump out my window. Ore doesn't have shit for you to do. Like, actively. Other than really fight, I guess. You can be an active participant by just rematching the same folks over and over and over again. And I mean, listen, if you want to do that, be my guest. Seeing no podcast on the Ore situation? I'm giving you it right now in media res. And you're not listening. We could do an episode on Colo. Maybe Colo and XD. I don't know. But I genuinely feel like they're two very different games. And for what it's worth, I think Colo is one of the hardest in the series, if not the hardest. I think Greevil, at the end of Colo, is probably the hardest boss fight in the entire series. And it's not just because of the levels. It's because he has a fucking skill swap Slowking next to a Slacking. Like, they actually put reasonable double strategy into the final boss. That's what makes it hard. Yeah, exactly. Why'd you put bosses in quotes? That's what they are. What do you mean? But yeah, you're right. A lot of them do. I know. I mean, yeah, he's okay. So he's an EQ cheeser, and that's like you and I as Pokemon players say that, but like that's a legitimate strategy that at least forces you to think about a way to deal with it in like as it's happening to you. Not all the bosses are admins. No, but just whatever is a boss fight. I don't know. I mean, any of the guys with a legendary dog, beast, whatever, cat, whatever floats your boat. Mirror B. Whenever Mirror B shows up. EP lurking time? Alright. Well, if you fall asleep, I will talk to you in the morning for some Nintendo Direct action. Enjoy the battling. Thank you. I'm very excited for both Colo and XD to come to the Switch Online GameCube collection. You found an article you'll send me? Okay. About the Direct? Oh, about co-streaming. Okay, cool. Not to mention the fact that trying to catch shadow Pokemon while you're actively like in a fight is hard. Damn, I just got fucked up by a Combuskin. That's crazy. Well, Quagsire's using Earthquake, so let's go Hitmontop, I guess. I don't know. No one else can really take it or be next to it. And by hard, all I mean is like, I think in these games, you actually, more than any other Pokemon game, you truly need to think about your decisions so much more often. You cannot play on autopilot. You can some of the time, but like, so many more of the fights, you really gotta like make all of your decisions count, which is so cool for a Pokemon game to force you to do that. That's all I mean by hard, is like, you have to make good decisions or you're just gonna lose. Like, that's why I think the Tate and Liza fight in Emerald is hard. Partly because it's a double battle and there's just like more to take into account during a double battle, and that's also the case I think with this game in XD. But each one of your decisions during that fight matters more than when you're fighting, I don't know, who's another 7th gym leader? Blaine? Blaine, you click surf the whole time. That's fine. How's my crystal run? Good. I haven't played it in a while. I played it a little bit while I was away, but I haven't touched it since. I also did not get any street passes. I didn't have my 3DS on like for the entire time just because the battery on it is not awesome. But I did have it in my bag for a full day in Street Pass mode and no dice. Which I was, you know, it would have been nice to get one, but what are you going to do? Post brought to you by Kyogre Gang. Okay. They didn't give me Brick Break, so I got it already, so we can move on. I mean, either way, we could move on, I guess, but I didn't have to do Pyrite, actually, because it's been done. So that's how we have to check, I guess. And then I guess there's no real way to like show that you've done all of the Colosseums in this game. So you really just kind of have to take a person's word for it, which is whatever. It'd be a pretty silly thing to lie about doing, but anyway. So what else is there? The Under Colosseum? Oh. Give me Bulbapedia. Sandstorm, Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Iron Tail. Do I have any of those? Nope. We might not have done this one at all. Wallace knew what was up, put a water gym in the middle of an island, truly. Call is from a simpler time. Under, Realgam, and The Deep. The Deep. Cool. Let's use Metagross. Metagross also has Earthquake. Just because now it's the lowest level. Bye, Rui. Under, Realgam, and The Deep. I don't remember The Deep. I love all the neon and like the Japanese signage. Pokemon, I forget at what point in the series, but they did start using their own basically language and their own like alphabet in the games. I think I really noticed it for the first time in like Sword and Shield with all of the logos and the brands and stuff. Uh-oh, level 55 and 56. Okay. Y'all, we're not in Kansas anymore. There's a fight in the Under that I really like. I think it's just against like a guy with 2 Wailords. I'm a big fan of that fight. Because the models are, you know, to size. So seeing 2 Wailords is just fun. Love Wailord guy fight. Yeah, real ones know about double Wailord guy. Like, I've fought the Magikarp fisherman with 6 Magikarp enough times in my life. Give me more Wailord guy. Just double battle against 2 Wailords. Take that any day of the week. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Meteor Mash? Meteor Mash over Metal Claw. Yeah, don't mind if I do. We take those. Well, this is cool that I'm getting to use my Colo team again. Feels nice. Been a minute. I was debating if I wanted to play through Colosseum again on stream. I think, as much as I love Gen 3, I am just like, and as much as I'm even like doing this, I am just sort of looking forward to playing, just to moving on and playing Gen 4. Particularly, like, I'm so excited to play through Heart Gold Soul Silver on stream. I think that's going to be so fun. I love those games so much too. They're second to me. Emerald is first in my heart, but Heart Gold Soul Silver, I still maintain are the best. And I can't wait to play through them. And we're gonna do it 3 whole times, 1 for each starter. So it's gonna be a lot of Heart Gold Soul Silver, a lot of Sinnoh also. Anyway, we still got to finish Gen 3. Obviously, we're in the middle of that, but we're getting there. And then ZA comes out, and then depending on how long ZA takes, I would like to play Blue Mystery Dungeon. I think I've mentioned this on stream before. But again, depending on how long ZA takes, also depending on when Champions comes out, because maybe Champions comes out like later this year. Like maybe Champions comes out in like November or something, like a month after ZA, which would be crazy. We might just end up playing Champions at that point, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I would like to play a Blue Rescue Team. Because I've never played Blue, I played Red. And I'd like to play Blue. And I know what you're thinking, those are the same game. No, they're not. But I don't know, I think it'd be fun. They're basically the same game. I'll concede. Blue is probably the better game to play, though, if you've got your choice. Just for the bottom screen, it's just like a nice quality of life thing. All the extra buttons on the DS, you know? But when we play through Gen 4, we're going to do all of it. And that's going to include Battle Revolution, My Pokemon Ranch, I think all 3 of the Mystery Dungeons, so Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, and all 3 Rangers. It's nice, there's like three of each of these things. So like the first round, I guess, of Gen 4 stuff is going to be like Diamond, Heart Gold, Explorers of Time first probably, and then the first Ranger. And Ranch is something that we're gonna start Ranch from the beginning and connect it to our Diamond save, and we're gonna be playing Ranch at the start of every single stream. Every single day, Ranch has a Pokemon for you to trade with Haley. Or if not a trade, at least a Pokemon that like, that you can maybe show her? I don't totally remember. It might be a trade. Can you still get Ranch? Yeah, I have Ranch. I have access to Ranch. But Ranch is going to be how we get Mew in Gen 4, and it's the only way officially to get Mew in Gen 4. So we're going to start Ranch from the very beginning, and it's going to be like how we start every stream, even when we're not doing Diamond anymore. we're still going to start with ranch. It shouldn't take long to get whatever Haley is asking for. And then that'll be our ranch to start the stream, and then we'll move on and do whatever else. And that should take less than 20 minutes every time, I have to imagine. Ranger, so would you guys prefer like mainline spin-off, or mainline spin-off? So say Diamond, Mystery Dungeon, Heart Gold, Ranger, or Diamond, Heart Gold, Mystery Dungeon, Ranger. I guess either way, Max, to answer your question, Ranger would be fourth in both of those instances. But I don't know. Do you want a spin-off to break up the main lines? Or do you just want the spin-offs? Mainline spin-off feels like a good mix-up. Okay, cool. So then we would do Diamond, Explorers of Time, Heart Gold, Ranger 1. Mainline spin-off makes sense to kind of break up the mainline. Yeah, I agree. That's sort of what I've been leaning towards, I think. So that's probably what we'll do. And again, I'm planning to start this whole Gen 4 thing in February. And I think every like round of those 4 things probably takes like a year. So I think we're going to be in Gen 4 three years? 4 years? Because then for what I'm thinking of doing for like post-game stuff is our final playthrough of Sinnoh is going to be in Platinum. And so any post-game stuff we're going to do is going to be in that Platinum save. And then same thing, our final playthrough of Johto is going to be in Heart Gold or Soul Silver, probably Soul Silver the second time. And then we're going to do post-game stuff in that third Johto playthrough. And that's going to take, obviously, a very long time. So, I don't know, maybe a year for all 4 of those things is not giving myself enough credit. Maybe it is. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll get a better sense by the time we finish, like, Diamond or something. Because also, the first 2 rounds are going to be shorter than the final 3. Or sorry, then the final round of Platinum, Explorers of Sky, Soul Silver again, and the third Ranger. Because again, we're going to be doing post-game stuff in the mainline games for the third round. The first round, I'm basically just going to like catch minimal things. Basically just catch like who we want on our teams plus like version exclusives that we may as well just like pick up along the way. And then, you know, legendaries. But we're basically just going to be doing like what we're doing for Emerald Victory Lap right now is effectively what we're doing for the first playthroughs of the Sinnoh and Johto games. Is what I would call just like a regular playthrough. You know, to credits, catch all the legendaries. I don't like not catching legendaries because it feels wasteful. So we're going to do that every time. Even when we're going to get doubles and triples. Triples makes it safe, okay? Bob Odenkirk taught me the triples makes it safe. Anyway, we're going to get doubles and triples of stuff, but whatever. That's fine. Hi, Stinkbutt. Hi, LRXC, my favorite chatter. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you. Listen, thank you for... I didn't realize you did this the other day. Thank you for... Don't do it. Thank you for sharing my stream in your Discord. I didn't realize you did that. Not that that changes anything, but thank you for doing it regardless. If I Earthquake... Oh no, that's only Kecleon. I'm a dummy. We're playing Colosseum. We're just going through, beating all of the Colosseums, making sure we get each of the rewards for beating each of the Colosseums 4 times. Confuse Ray. Cringe. More like Cringe Ray. Am I right? Nice job, Kecleon. Let him know. Anyway, all of that to say, I mean, you guys have been here for Gen 3. Gen 3's taken a fucking while, okay? So Gen 4, also gonna take a while. So buckle up. It's gonna be fun though, I think. The difference between Gen 3 and Gen 4 is I started streaming Gen 3 like after I had frankly done a lot of like kind of tedious post-game stuff, primarily the living decks. Like that was basically done by the time I started streaming, because Ho-Oh from Colosseum was one of the last guys I needed, and that was the first stream I did when I like came back to do this more regularly. Gen 4, we are starting fully from scratch, so I think Gen 4 is going to take even longer. You miss Roblox? Yeah. Target Ball was pretty cool. I wonder if we'll ever see Target Ball again. One can dream. TM37? That's Sandstorm. Okay, so that was only round 1 for this place. So we got to do this place 3 more times. And the levels have been going up every Colosseum that we go to. So like Fennec, they were like level 40. Pyrite, I think they were low level 50. Here, they're like mid-level 50. Which is roughly where my guys are anyway, so I wonder how the other 2 are gonna look. Level-wise. Alexi, do you have any interest in getting all the gold symbols in Emerald, or is it really just like... Oh, Palladium. Is it really just like Factory and sometimes Pyramid? They'd be easy? Yeah. Unless you did it with challenging Pokemon? I mean, you could use the good Pokemon and see how quickly you can do it. I think there's 2 ways you could go about it that could make it interesting. Is use shitty Pokemon, in which I think you would have a bad time. Or I think you could use good Pokemon and see if you can do it like deathless with good Pokemon, or just see how fast you can do it with good Pokemon. Like basically the Emerald all gold symbol speedrun without the setup of playing through the game first. Like just gen whatever you need to gen, and then start the timer when you start the first facility. The fast thing doesn't really interest me, because you like to take your time to make the best decisions. So then I would suggest trying to do it like fully deathless. like almost not a Nuzlocke, but you know, just like can you beat all 7 facilities, get their gold symbols without dying? I think if you try to do it with bad Pokemon, or even like 2 bad Pokemon plus Latios, it'll basically just be using Latios like 99% of the time. There'll be the odd moment where maybe one of them comes up clutch with like a confusion or something, but probably use a world record team. Yeah. Torment, Skarmory, Growl, Blissey. And then sub Calm Mind Latios. Is that just like use Skarm and Bliss? Torment Skarm breaks the tower? Really? What do you mean? You can Torment and then Blissey can do crazy debuffing. Right, and then you just set up Latios to +6 on their lead. Damn, but you'd have to do that every fight though. That would take so long to set up for every single fight. That would take so long. Cool. Torment Skarm. Blissey's also sub. Wild. Skarm Bliss. Even in game. Who'da thunk? What a combo. Sub Growl soft boiled. Is it like Seismic Toss so Blissey can do something? Growl is so funny. Like Protect, wild. Sorry, Nightbot doesn't like links. I had to whitelist YouTube, but otherwise Nightbot, look at how insane the Skarm is. Let's see. Oops. What do we got? Protect, Rest, Whirlwind, Torment. What is the Whirlwind for? With Chesto. And then Lefty's Blissey. Also Protect. Substitute Soft-Boiled Growl. Such specific EVs. Timid? Timid. Weird. And then sub, Calm Mind, Recover, and then Dragon Claw is the only attacking move. I guess nothing. Oh, what do they do? What do they do for Shedinja? Do they just like PP stall Shedinja until it struggles? Oh my god, dude, this would take so long. I understand this is probably like doesn't lose, but fuck, every single fight would take so long. That's absurd. No, it's sick. Like, it's very cool that someone, like, built that and, like, came up with it. It would be a nightmare to do, though. Like, no thanks. I'm sure with, like, speed up, it's not that bad, but fuck. Not for me. Would battles be longer than an LRXC factory battle? Well, that's why it's so appealing to LRXC, is that it takes fucking forever. Save this to my watch later. Do you use your watch later on YouTube? Battle Tower record team analysis. LRXC 2 years ago. So cool. I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna like that comment. I'm gonna reply to that comment. I agree! Exclamation mark. Like my own comment. Anyway. Rip Grumpig. World record also originally had a mole trace. Cool. Also for like stally purposes. Sub protect morning sun. Yeah, cool. Rip Masquerade. I'm sorry, I gotta beat these Colosseums. Under final. This is the second time we're doing the under. XD, I think, so we're going to go through and do this exact same thing in XD, but the other thing with XD is Ore Colosseum, which might take some doing. We'll see. You really like Ariados? Me too. Underrated Pokemon. I would also love to see... Yeah. I would also love to see Ariados get a Mega. I think Ariados and Ledian are both deserving. I would prefer to see Ledian just because I like Ledian more, but I think both of them would be... You got a crazy Ariados fact? What is it? Oh my god, look, they got fucking rain. They got drizzle and drought both on their side. Obviously before they actually get those anyway. You understand. Did you know that in Gen 3 balanced Hackmons, every Pokemon can get every move? Ariados briefly had a microscopic niche. And what was the niche? Microscopic. Ariados' ability Insomnia was huge versus Spore slacking, and 4 times resisting Cross Chop versus Banded threats was huge, which is popular into multiple slacking teams. Okay, that's pretty niche. You're not lying. That's pretty niche. I do like that with modern Pokemon games, like they changed the regulation for VGC because it keeps it fresh. However, there is something to be said about when a metagame gets to like exist for a long time. Like just look at Melee, you know? How much that game has like evolved over the years. So sometimes I'm like, what if Scarlet Violet just had like one format? Maybe it would get stale. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't. Who's to say? Now the weird thing about Gen 3 Hackmons is that you can't have any ability. The game is hard-coded to not make that possible, which is unlike any other generation. But you can have no ability, meaning slacking is good because you can run no ability. Oh, okay. You can just turn Truant off. That is good. What was that? Number 30? That was Sludge Bomb. Okay. We go back. We got to do under Colosseum 2 more times. We're like an hour and a half in. I think we could probably do all of these. Again, depending on the levels and the amount of Pokemon for the other Colosseums. Look who it is. Ariados gets Stab Megahorn, which is great into Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet's such a menace. You must know that Wobbuffet was officially banned once upon a time. Because if people were both using Wobbuffet and both shadow tagged and stuck, yeah, you know. Infinite struggle with leftovers. Iconic. But every time Wobbuffet would show up in a facility in Emerald, I'd have to lock in. I think Wobbuffet's very cool. I would never want to use one on a team for a playthrough. I think that would be a nightmare. LRXC, what if you used Why Not on your worst Hoenn Pokemon team? What if you rocked with the egg? Why not? They get too much attention? I truly beg to differ, but... And to spite me, fair enough. And Godspeed. I hope you have a horrible time. Are you gonna, if you do this, are you gonna start the game with these Pokemon like transferred in or hacked in or whatever at level 5? Or are you gonna catch them when they show up in the game? So then you're not actually gonna you're gonna play the game regularly. Okay, so you're not actually even gonna get Love Disc until the end of the game anyway. I think your members would eat that up. Just seeing you. It's like people like Grimer. You guys know what to do if you see a Grimer on stream? Anybody? I think your fans would appreciate seeing you play the game that you're so good at like a regular person. Like basically the way that they would play the game. I think people would really appreciate seeing how you do that. We'll be discarding starter quickly. Yeah, fair enough. Masquerain's great. Listen, I used a Masquerain on a playthrough once. It surprised me. I mean, Intimidate's a good ability. You know, what do you fucking... It's Intimidate. I did an all pink team. So it was like Masquerain, Gorobus, Medicham, Delcatty. Not Grumpig, but I did use Grumpig on another team. Anyway, it was fun. How early you can get Love Disc? Dude, like... I think after the 6th gym, you can get Love Disc. So... yeah, it's pretty late. It's pretty late. May I present, what if Love Disc... So don't transfer all of the Pokemon in, but what if you just transferred Love Disc? What if your starter, in quotes, was Love Disc? And you could hatch... You could get an egg, and you could trade in the egg, and then hatch the egg, so it also doesn't get the XP bonus. The way that I hatched Pichu, you could hatch a Love Disc, and then Love Disc could be, again, your quote-unquote starter. What do you think of that? Pokemon Emerald Love Disc story. Members only. Listen, sometimes I've been lucky enough to get gifted a membership for your stream. I would pay for that shit. I'd want to see that shit for sure. Love Disc unfortunately learns 0 moves at start. That's part of the challenge, right? Unless it's like Splash, Water Sport, Tackle. I don't know. Those are awesome moves. What are you talking about? Charm is broken. Agility, broken. Water Gun, broken. What are you talking about? That's a broken Pokemon. We'll have no good water moves until Surf. Excuse you, you said Water Gun. What are you talking about? You forget this is the beginning of the game. Water Gun is perfectly good. You're so factory pilled. Water Gun is perfectly fine for the beginning of a Pokemon game. That's what it's for. That's what Water Gun and Emerald are for. Or Ember. And fucking Absorb. No, mid-game and late game, Love Disc is going to be ass. But that's what you're signing up for. Don't let Caprio gaslight you? I'm literally not. What are you talking about? That's Toaster, I'm going to ban you too. I'm going to ban everybody. Holy shit. That's what Water Gun and Emerald and Absorb and all of those moves, Thundershock, fucking, that's what those are for. The beginning of the game. I can't stop talking about Love Disc. Is you fucking brought it up. The only reason this happened, LRXC, is because I gave a hint for what the 6th Pokemon on my Emerald team would be. I said LRXC, this is a Pokemon that you've been talking about recently. And then your ass said Love Disc, and then you went on this whole fucking Love Disc tirade. And then also somehow Spinda came up. And you didn't even get from my hint. You didn't even guess what the last Pokemon was. And I don't know if you were around for the end of the Emerald stream the other night, but we caught it. And if you weren't around, I'm not going to tell you what it was. You're going to have to tune in next time or watch the VOD. What is it? I'm not telling you. It's a Pokemon that you like. Toaster, don't Toaster. Toaster, I swear to God. You like that pink diamond next to your name. You will not tell Elixir what our last Pokemon is. I swear to God. You guys ever threaten your chat? You were talking about it recently. Yeah, Gen 3. Gen 3. I guess that doesn't go without saying. For a second I was going to get mad and say that goes without saying. Not Tropius. No, dude, we caught it at the beginning of the game, dude. What do you mean Tropius? Sorry I'm crashing out. I think I need to relax. No, this is a different one. This is a different guy. But we did keep Mothington the Beautifly. We're not, to the dismay of many. Because after I did that poll, that 10-minute poll, all of the Cascoon enjoyers came back and said, why are you using a Beautifly? Go get a Dustox. And I said, you guys had your chance. I'm sorry. There was 10 minutes of potential democracy and you guys missed the window. So it's a Beautifly. Sorry. Elixir, I think, rallied the troops. An early game Mon you like, there was a whole thing in the Discord, most primarily about its fully evolved form. Okay? There's a whole thing. Yeah, you got it. So that's the final member. Parish Song, Murkrow, what the hell? Anyway, next Emerald Victory Lap is going to be next week. Tomorrow morning I'm going to be doing co-streaming the Nintendo Direct with Cass. Sunday, Mo and I might do Mario Kart because we haven't done one of those in a minute. You will brute force victory with Love Disc Spinda. I can't wait. Can't wait to see that in action. Big damage. So Mo and I were playing some cards earlier. I'm very excited. At work tomorrow, I will be running the first ever Pokemon Club at my workplace. And for context, I work at a music lesson studio, I guess. I teach drum lessons to mostly kids. We're open to all ages, but mostly my students are kids. And so tomorrow, I'm starting an after-school Pokemon card program called Pokemon Club. Give you an update after 20 seconds. You can't hear. Oh, ads? Maybe? Anyway, so I made sure that I had a bunch of decks ready to go as like rentals, because I'm assuming the kids are invited to bring their own cards, but I'm assuming a lot of them won't have a deck built. So what did we just do? Shadow Ball. Okay, we got to do Under one more time. So I had a bunch built. I built 2 more earlier this evening, and then I wanted to like play test them. So I asked Mo if we could play a game, just to see if they're fine. They're fine, you know. Most of the decks that I have are like pre-built anyway, and I think the ones that I built are like pre-built like power. But I'm very excited about it, and I have no idea what the turnout's going to be. I think there's been a couple students who've said that they're interested, but like, you know, I have no prior confirmation for like attendance or whatever, so I'm just going to find out tomorrow afternoon. If no one shows up, I'll be bummed. Other end of that spectrum, if like 20 kids show up, I'm gonna be in trouble because I'm banking on like, I don't know, 8 to 10 would be sick. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Mo knows how to play. Yep. When Mo and I started dating, I showed her how to play cards. Yeah, so last year, I pitched the idea to my boss because she had said that we have these rooms, and just like the more often the rooms are in use, the better, because it means that the studio is bringing in money and using the rooms and just making the space bring in some amount of value, right? And I was like, hey, I know this isn't a music thing, but it is like after school childcare, and I can run it alone, and I think it'll be fun and cool. What do you think? And instantly she replied to my email. She was like, absolutely, I'm so excited for this. We'll talk details. And I was like, W boss. W boss. We love to see it. You trained your ex to play Gen 3 Rand Bats a bit. That's really on brand for you, but that's my favorite sentence I've ever seen, ever. I trained my ex. Trained, not even taught or showed. Trained. That's crazy. You went to the gym. you were a personal trainer for Gen 3 Ranbats. Common pilled Spencer maxed W pill. Toaster, you gotta go outside more often. You're a little too online, my friend. Crazy thing toward the end of the relationship, solely because of Factory and you regularly talking Pokemon, she knew like 60 to 65% of the Gen 3 Pokedex. Like the Hoenmons. I love that. I don't know, it's nice when you start dating someone and they take an interest in your hobbies. You gotta take an interest in their hobbies. You know? It's nice. It's nice to share that stuff. Like when Mo and I started dating, after a couple of weeks or so, on our first date, I like did not want to mention Pokemon because I was worried that it was going to be nerdy and she was going to be like, this guy's a dork, and not be interested. That was not the case, thank God. But after a little while, when I was like, I like Pokemon a lot, she was like, that's cool, I don't know anything about that. So I started daily sending her a random Pokemon of the day. And at the time when I was doing it, I thought maybe she was just like kind of I don't know, like going along with it, or like, you know, appeasing me or whatever. And then I had stopped doing it after we were dating for a while. And then one day she out of nowhere, she was like, I miss the random Pokemon of the day. And then that's the first time I was like, oh, she actually enjoyed that. She was like, that was really fun. And even still, I mean, she played through Let's Go Eevee. That was her first game, and she played through Violet. But there's still the odd Pokemon that she'll see either on stream or from a card or whatever, and she'll be like, I don't know what that is. So there's still some guys that she's never seen. I think a lot of the ZA Pokemon are going to be new for her. You say that, Toaster? At one point I sent her and I think this was per Dilb's suggestion. From Digimon, this is Gundramon, and it's a Digimon that is totally made out of guns. And so one day the random Pokemon of the day was Gundramon. And she was like, this one looks different. I was like, yeah, it's Ultra Beasts, am I right? Just kidding. Anyway. Corsola. Dude, sometimes I fully forget about a lot of the like regional guys. Sometimes I'm like reminded that Corsola exists. Dude, Galarian Corsola plus Corsola. Holy shit. They cooked. What a cool, of the more like modern Pokemon, what a cool guy. Do you have any surprising favorites? I don't think so. Her favorite is Squirtle. And she likes the other Kanto starters and Pikachu and Eevee. Like, Let's Go Eevee is her favorite, and so a lot of those Kanto Pokemon are her favorite. And then in Violet, she really likes Sprigatito. She loves cats, so like Sprigatito is a no-brainer. Dusclops, wow. Okay. I don't know that I would consider Dusclops to be cute, but you know, to each their own. Duskull kind of is. I could see Duskull being kind of cute. But Dusclops, not really. Red flag. She hated Duskull, but she loved Dusclops. Fascinating. Mo loves Squirtle. Big time. Did I ever send her Avalugg? I don't remember. Good question. I did try to be pretty random about it. When I was doing the daily random Pokemons. Your boyfriend's favorite Pokemon apparently is Shelder. That is not a lot of people's favorite, I don't think. That's fascinating. Does your boyfriend play Pokemon? Red and then gold, yeah. I would call that the normie experience for like 30-somethings. That's no disrespect. That's just what a lot of kids did. And then Ruby Sapphire came out. They were in middle school by that point. Pokemon wasn't cool anymore. They got the hell out of there. It's happened for millions of people. It was crazy. When I used to work at GameStop, I had some like 30-somethings come in and be like, hey, I'm thinking about getting like Sword or Shield. I haven't played since Red and Blue and Gold and Silver. Do What do you think? And I'll look him square in the face and go, it's the same. You'll love it. Hey, look, it's Wobbuffet. What if we ignore the Wobbuffet for a while? Alex's Battle Factory streams blew his mind. What do you, this is what Pokemon is? This was Pokemon 20 years ago. Yeah, this is old now. That's so funny. What was it? A friend of mine who, I think the last game they played was like Gen 6 or something. And I think they might have seen either, it might have been an Ultra Beast, it might have been the Tapus or something. I don't know. But it was, you know, something a little more modern. And they hadn't played for a little while at least. And they were like, what the fuck is happening? I think particularly the Ultra Beasts. Like if you showed someone who hasn't played Pokemon for a while the Ultra Beasts, that 1000%. Or also the Paradox Pokemons because of their name in particular. Like if you showed someone Iron Jugulus and they were like, what the fuck is an Iron Jugulus? What do you mean? You're just making shit up at this point. Yeah, Buzzwole. Buzzwole is pretty shocking. That is shocking is a good word for Buzzwole. At first he would ask you why the hell you were watching someone else play Pokemon, but by the time Alexi finally got world record, he was asking when you'd be streaming next and getting nice, he got invested. That's so sick. You thought your turns were pretty long? That's the thing. So you start watching LRC and you're like, God damn it, this guy's taking forever. But then you get invested. And then you start defending LRC against the new people in chat who are complaining about how long he's taking. And you're like, you haven't been here long enough. You haven't earned the right to complain, okay? We all of us here, okay, who've like suffered through and now see the light of like, actually, he's making some galaxy brain choices. You need to shut the hell up. You're saying just click Earthquake. He's saying, but what if I swap to Xatu, right? And we're all like, that actually could go insane. Yeah, when you get there and you're new and you're like, God damn it, this guy is truly taking forever. You know? One time, a friend of mine and I actually, LRXC is a friend of mine who, like, he doesn't really play Pokemon that much, but what's the word I'm looking for? Just like without me knowing or whatever, or without me telling him to watch you, I had found out that he was also watching your factory streams. And I was like, holy shit, why are you watching him play factory? And he was like, cause it's interesting. And I was like, okay, sweet, me too. And then him and I went out one day to play tennis, and we on the walk to the court, we had your stream on. It was a good day for you. You were at a pretty high streak, and it was a hard fight. It might have been a Nolan fight, I don't remember. But you had a pretty high streak, and we were walking to the court, and we had your stream on one of our phones, and then we get to the court, and we see you're up against a Regirock or Registeel or something. And then we put the phone away and we played for an hour. And then we go back and we check the phone, and you are still, you had not made a decision yet. In fact, you hadn't, it was the same. And we were like, that's just LRXC. And then we went back to playing, and just, we had was this doubles? No, you were doing single battle factory. But you know, you were considering your options for sure. And then we finished playing tennis and we went back to his house and we put you on the big TV. And then I think actually you lost that streak. It might have even been from that fight. I think you were really in a jam. I think like maybe a crit had happened or something and you were like really behind and you were just like thinking about every possible option to get out of it, you know? Yeah, no, we put you on the big TV. I mean, listen, I've put you on my main monitor and just watched your stream, but your stream is conducive to doing something else. Because this isn't news to you. You take a while to make a decision sometimes. So maybe I'm doing something else and then I check in and see you completely understand. Yeah. So, and not all. Sometimes, again, if it's like if you're at a high number, if you're at a high streak, stakes are high. You know, I'm locked in with you, right? If I'm like active in chat, you're the only thing that I'm focused on. Yeah, just, you know, it is very exciting, you know, when you do finally choose a move and then but the thing is, right, in your defense, you're not choosing a move. You're often thinking many turns in the future. Because then once you do finally start pushing buttons, you'll push several buttons in subsequent order after you've like you know what I'm saying. You'll think ahead, like, okay, if I do this and then this and this and this will happen, and this domino effect. Especially if you're like PP stalling something, you'll like plan out how exactly that's gonna go. Anyway, I'm done glazing you. I have to make up for how mean I was to you yesterday or the day before. All right, we're done at the under. What's next? What other places are there? The deep? Do I gotta go down for that? I don't remember how to get to the deep. Do I do the deep or do I do real gam? If I do real gam, I guess I should go out this way. Rui? Oh my god. Get the hell out of my way. XD is better than this game because XD doesn't have Rui. Why? What am I missing? I haven't played this game in forever. How do I go across? What? The discs, right? To the right, up, down. Is there not a straight across? Forward, forward. You ready for Blastoise 2? The evil Blastoise 2 has come to your side, and the tried and true Entei 2 and the reckless new star Dodrio 4. Will their teamwork prevail? I hope so. Have you been streaming recently? I feel like since Factory World Record and your charity stream, you've fallen off. Stream last Saturday for the first time in 2 months. You're back to streaks now, streaming on Saturdays and most Tuesdays. Cool. Why didn't I post about it? Probably because I was in London. But LRXC posted about it, so you should join LRXC's Discord. What's up, Mattam? Colosseum? When in Rome? More like when in the Caprio Pokemon Twitch stream. It's the Thursday late night Caprio Pokemon Nintendo GameCube Twitch video game stream. Sometimes I wonder if you just chat all of the tags or something. No, not Mount Battle. Where am I going? Realgam? I'm going to Realgam. How do we set up a bot on Caprio's Discord to post? You can't make me post? You don't have to. You just have to be in there to receive the announcements. You don't think about these that deep? So you're really just going off vibes. Just full stream of consciousness. Colosseum when in Rome? That's good though. You cooked with that one. I don't remember fucking... Is it this way? And then up? It's gotta be. That's a fancy looking door. Tragic Toasters entered the burg. You got him. Since you bothered to come, you may as well enjoy yourselves. Do I talk to you? What's up, C Delta? You're moving to London from Texas. Crazy. That's a big move. Explain why. Do I need to do Realgam? This isn't going to be like a rematch against Greevil, is it? Oh, dude. This is... Oh, I did not have to do this at all. I should have saved before walking into this, so I could have just reset. But if I reset now, I'll lose all my progress so far. Oh, this stinks. At least their levels are lower. So this is just the story fight again. This is the story fights at the end of Colosseum. Damn. But I don't think I need to do this, because there was no... Is Realgam. Does Realgam have like prizes? No. What? Does it? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Toaster, you lied to me. You said go to Realgam and I super didn't have to. Whatever. We'll do it. It's fine. We're here. There's a Porygon too. You'll give your honest review of Beans on Toast? I look forward to it. Dude, what if in ZA, for no reason, they do Mega Porygon Z? That would go crazy. This doesn't kill one of our guys, does it? Nah, it's from an Exploud. Please don't burn, though. Thank you so much. I guess these fights need to be here again if you miss the shadow Pokemon. Like if you miss the Tyranitar and the Metagross, you gotta be able to do them again. Actually, I take that back. That's not how it works in Colosseum. In Colosseum, if you miss them, I think you just miss them. Where did I acquire my small yet strong community? Streaming, pretty much. Yeah, I mean Toaster. Yeah, Toaster showed up when I was streaming XD Gale of Darkness in 2023, right? It shows me your follow age if I click on you. Following since August 2023, yeah. So I started streaming regularly July 2023, and I've been trying to do it regularly ever since. And I've, missed the odd week here and there, but for the most part, I think I've been actually relatively consistent. We've done 2 Requestathons so far. We're going to do Requestathon 3 in January. This is a great amount of viewers for someone with nothing before Twitch. Thanks. I did a mix of things before I came back in 2023. The first game I ever streamed was Stardew Valley, and that was back, I think, in 2017. Maybe even 2016. I did Stardew streams for a little bit, but not very long, and that was like a very brief... I basically just like tried streaming and it didn't last. And then when I tried it again more regularly, I played the Pokemon trading card game online, rest in peace. And I did that for a couple of years. Not super regularly, but here and there. My ex even also started to stream the trading card game online. I don't think there's anyone... Wow, Charismatic Canine, I guess. If ever Charismatic Canine shows up in chat, I think he is like the last... or one of very few, at least, folks who still come to the stream from when I streamed cards, primarily. And I really wanted to stream Gen 3, but I didn't have a GameCube with a Game Boy player. I didn't know about the Epilogue GB operator until I think 2023 maybe is when I got that even. Anyway, eventually, I think during COVID, during the pandemic, I did finally track down a GameCube and a Game Boy player, and then finally streamed Gen 3 Pokemon for the first time. I got a capture card also, so I streamed Switch, and I remember, the Sword and Shield DLC. I streamed the Crown Tundra. What's up, Waffle Man? Great to see you. Waffle Man, I fear LRXC and I have actually reconciled, and there is no longer... It was the shortest beef known to the internet. No beef has ever been shorter than our beef. It's like short ribs. Is ribs beef? Don't answer that. Anyway, that was during the pandemic, and I lived with my ex, and then we broke up, and then that was bad. And then I wasn't really living in a place where I could stream anymore. And then I got a job. I got what I thought at the time was my dream job. And then May 2023, I think, I no longer had that job. And I had a lot of free time all of a sudden. And I was like, been meaning to get back to streaming. And I think this time, if I do it, I want to stick with it. I want to prove to myself that I can stick with it. And so The first thing I did when I came back was I did the final 10 battles of Mount Battle in Colosseum here to get Ho-Oh. And Ho-Oh, I think, was the last Pokemon I needed to complete my Gen 3 living dex. And also around that time, I met Droomish. And what was my supposed dream job? I worked at a radio station. And I worked for an afternoon show. And it was great. Until it wasn't, and then I got let go, so you know it happens. But now I think the job that I have, that I kind of lucked into, to be honest with you, has kind of like become a little bit of a dream job, I guess. It's not something that I ever thought I wanted to do, but now that I'm doing it, it's pretty sick. You needed to learn how to Spencer Max? Yeah, I don't know. I was a dummy, I fear. I'm not gonna get into it, but I was a dummy. Anyway. But yeah, the job I do now is pretty great. Guy was good on the radio though. Thanks, Matt Tam. That's nice of you to say. The first viewers at those like 2 to 3 viewer streams are so important. Truly, yeah, I know. And I'm very happy with actually, as you say, the small but strong community. I am constantly grateful that people continue to show up. Particularly Tragic Toaster, because like I have a lot of friends and people that I know like in real life who watch the stream, and them watching is like I'm no less grateful for. But the fact that Toaster in particular keeps coming back, and Toaster is like a complete rando, that blows my mind. So anyway, but thanks for all of that to say. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you being here. Hope you like Pokemon, because that's all I do. Until Requestathon, and then we can play other stuff. Yeah, you did tell me that, Mattian. You did. That was very nice. After I wasn't there anymore, some people found my email and emailed me and were like, "Hey, why aren't you there? I miss you." And that was very nice for random people who liked listening to me on the radio to tell me. It was only a couple, but it was very nice. You know, I was like, I gotta be so for real. I was at a low point. So that was nice for people to say. Anyway, but I'm fine now. I'm all good. Please. I'm chilling. It's nice to feel wanted. Yeah. And I genuinely do feel wanted, and I'm like reminded of that at my current workplace, which is really nice, by both my like students and my coworkers and my boss. It's nice. I don't know how else to say that. It's hard finding people on Twitch just playing normal Gen 3 games. Yeah, I appreciate that, Toaster. That is my complaint about, like, I look at the Emerald category and it's all Nuzlockes and Run and Buns and whatever, and like, that's fine. Play the game however you want to play the game. But I am one of these old head sickos who actually just likes to play the games normally. Anyway, so anytime I see someone else, like whoever we rated, I forget their name, Kuro line maybe? We rated someone the other day who was shiny hunting a Slackoth to use it in the Frontier, and they had, I think, 5 out of 7 of their Frontier gold symbols, I was like, it's such a rarity to see someone actually just playing regular Emerald, particularly Frontier. So LRXC, when I found your stream the first time, and you were doing Factory, I was like, hell yeah, this is someone who's playing this game, admittedly in a way that I hadn't really encountered yet, but still, it was very cool to see someone, again, not doing, no disrespect, a Nuzlocke or a run and bun or whatever. Because all of those things to me are like fads. You know what I mean? You're fully realizing my niche. Wow. We got him, folks. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy that playing Pokemon games the normal way is a niche. But it is. Isn't that weird? Like, it's uncommon for someone in this category on this website to be playing the game normally. I guess for Colo and XD it's different. I don't know what the Colosseum category looks like. I don't know if people are doing run and bun and shit in Colosseum, but you understand. We're fighting NASCAR, by the way. I should probably make sure I'm making good decisions against NASCAR. This guy's the real deal. Anyway. Happy 9/11 and to you, Kay. How's your day? It's going. I was off today. I'm off on Thursdays. Thursday's my day off. Thursday and Sunday, I guess. Because we're not open on Sundays. But Thursday's my day off. So you know. Your day sucked. Do you want to talk about it or is it personal? Because you're welcome to rant if you want to rant. Because of other stuff? Well, I'm sorry it sucked. I hope tomorrow's better. Kay and I had planned to do a Blueprints bingo this coming Sunday. Instead, we're going to do it the following Sunday on the 21st. The evening of the 21st, we're going to do Blueprints bingo, all right? So if that sounds like a fun time, then you should hang out for that stream. Also, you should follow Funnel Cake on Twitch because Kay is great. Kay, what are you doing? You were streaming Hollow Knight most recently. Are you still streaming Hollow Knight or have you moved on to Silksong? LRXC, I did not even see it. It was deleted before I even had a chance. The mods made their decision. You're gonna stream Silksong this weekend? Awesome. So yeah, folks, if you're not following Kay already, you should be. /shout out funnel on Mole. I'm terrible at typing tonight. Jesus Christ. Managed to beat Hollow Knight in a week? Gaming? That's crazy. Crazy work. Reflect, cringe. Truly. Both. No, you know what? Kay, the last hour, it's been very sincere in here. Having a sincere stream with Colosseum on in the background. Love it. Complete 180 from Tuesday night. Sincere Colosseum gaming. Something about seeing these N64 and GameCube models. Brings a tear to my eye. You're a menace on Tuesday? It's alright. It was funny. You were on a roll, though? Let's not get carried away. That's the wrong roll, by the way. Love the GameCube models. Yeah, me too. Colosseum seems awesome. If you ever have the chance, I can't recommend it enough. I think it's probably one of the hardest Pokemon games. That shouldn't deter you, though. The models made specifically for this game are really good, like Mudkip. I agree. Yeah, the Hoenn models are really, really good. They did repurpose the Kanto and Johto models from the Stadium games, but even a lot of them are like still pretty good. But the Hoenn models definitely like noticeably improved. Waffleman is the most wholesome person you've met on the internet. Wow. Shout out Waffleman. I think, do I have the Waffle Man SR? There we go. Waffle Man, I just gave you a follow. All right, here we go. Here's Greevil with the skill swap Slowking next to Truant Slaking. Truly evil stuff over here. Let's try to get the Slaking first, I think. Yikes. Love all this love maxing. Yeah, we're sincere pilled and love maxing. Yikes, that did nothing. I should have known. God damn it. There's a daily game for guessing the year events in history? Yeah. Funnel Cake is a big fan of that daily game. Alright, here's what we do. We go for Metal Sound and Psychic into the Slacking. Uh-oh, unless this just kills Metagross. A non-zero chance. Our games? I know, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since we played our games. Oh, on one. Okay, assuming they go for Earthquake again, I'm gonna, I think, Drill Peck the Slaking and swap Metagross. I think maybe just for Hitmontop. Waffleman, when you stream, do you do like a bunch of the doles and the daily games? A la Northern Lion? Uh-oh. Mence is scary. I thought you had Fake Out. Evidently, no. I mean... you're dead as hell right now. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know that Hitmontop was doing a lot that fight, I fear. Let's go... Maybe we go Ampharos, try to set up some screens or something. I think Ampharos has screens. I don't remember. Congrats on the octopus. There remains, I think, 2 legendary, you know, fish in the pond that have yet to be fished up. So, do what you gotta do. Light screen? Well, congrats on the Shellos. Maybe Thunder Wave? This is where? Metal Sound missed? What the hell? X attack on the Scizor? Crazy. Yo, congrats on the Big Mama Pickle. That's crazy. Is 53 gold a lot of gold for a fish? Not especially. I already got one, but thanks. You gotta be kidding me. This guy can't keep getting away with this. Did we hit the Metal Sound on Mence? I fucking hope we did. Dude. Metal Sound is the worst move in the video game. What's the highest gold? Like 900 something? For something truly legendary? That's a lot of gold. That's what I'm saying. Ampharos hangs on. Hagen the Rod. Call that Hagen Rod. Hagen Daz. Hagen Rods. There's something there. We'll workshop it. Look! It's the environmentalist. Everyone's favorite environmentalist. At K. It's the hot linebacker environmentalist. Rip Ampharos. Gimme Quag. He's athletic, strong, and caring. And single. And ready to mingle. How much gold we get? We'll see. You got Henry Shoe for 5 gold. That's huge. That's so bad. Waffle, you can, the beauty of fishing is you just cast again. It's okay. You know, sometimes you get Henry's shoes, sometimes you get, I don't know, Arceus. Live a little. It's gotta be one of the worst pulls. Believe it or not, there's worse than Henry's shoe. Henry Shoe's actually pretty good. Just kidding. Why do they weigh so much? Amazing cry they cooked. Yo, you got a LRXU. See? There is worse than Henry Shoe. And it's a thong for 2 gold. Can't get 3 duds in a row? I don't think so. I think next one should be pretty cool. I feel it in my bones. Oh yeah, it's not Greevil. It's Evis or Avice. This is great side entertainment. I agree. Love the fishing when it works. It's working right now, I think. Oh my god, it's Ho-Oh. Wow. Actually, it's very Johnstone comparable for sure. Yeah, Johnstone is actually playing Pokemon and like has a lot of people watching him actually play Pokemon. I think Johnstone is likely the one of the bigger streamers or YouTubers, whatever, who does not just like Living Dex stuff or Professor Oak challenges or whatever, but also like game completion stuff. Yo, congrats on the Buizel. See, Buizel's worth 42 gold. That's pretty good. Next one's going to be the big hit. Good luck. I think I've put a timer on casting. I think I could probably stand to lower it a bit. Can I do... It doesn't let me... A minute is actually the shortest amount of time, huh? I can't do like 0.5 minutes? No. Alright. Apparently a minute is as frequently as it can be while maintaining a timer. Hey look, we rolled credits on Colosseum. How about that? Can I skip these actually if I hit the start button? No? Alright. I think they're almost done. We're at the special thanks. Okay, well we don't have to do real gam, so I think the only one left is Deep Colosseum? I just gotta remember how to get there. Yeah, there's 4 TM rewards for the Deep Colosseum, so I guess we'll do that last. And then that'll be it for tonight. I think we go to the under. We go on that moving platform, and we make it go down. D for deep, right? How are we looking anyway? Okay, Metagross is level 60. I guess I was kind of using Metagross Skarm for a while. Skarm is definitely getting a bunch of experience. Let's use Quag again, but maybe we'll use Quag and Tyranitar? And maybe not Earthquake? We can Surf with Quag. What does Tyranitar know? Some bullshit. Alright, whatever. We set up sand at least, so. And then next week, we're gonna do this again, but in XD Gale of Darkness instead. D-Disc. Yeah. Yeah, Waffle Man, I've done pretty much everything in XD except for beating all of the Colosseums. That's the last thing we have left to do. I agree. The Battle Bingo and the Battle CDs, dude, I love the Battle CDs. They're so fun. I would kill for something like that to come back one of these days. That would be so sick. What are you saying? This is the Minor Colosseum. Is that what this is called? Wait, is this not Deep Colosseum? Alexi, what are you doing? No, this is Deep Colosseum. Okay. Can we get a wellness check on LRXC_ in chat, please? Testing your keyboard could have fooled me. It didn't look like much of a test, I fear. What am I thinking for tomorrow's direct? Dude. Like... Okay, I bet some more Switch 1 games are gonna get Switch 2 versions. Politoed, huge. So I bet Pikmin 4 gets a DLC. Usually have a laundry list, but you feel like you only have a few real predictions. Yeah. I bet tomorrow. Blueprints coming to Switch. Oh shit. These are level 60s. Okay. All right. Tighten up. Fake out. Okay, that's not that bad. Tighten the fuck up. They both avoided Blizzard? This game is cheating, dude. Did I mean tidy up? No, I meant tighten up. Like the Titans. You only speak in Pokemon jargon? No, for real, I understand. I understand completely. Let's go. I mean, Skarm makes sense, so. Like the Tennessee Titans, exactly. Hades 2 release date, and the Twilight Princess Wind Waker HD combo everyone's been waiting for years. I don't think maybe we're getting those, because they put Wind Waker on the Switch 2 GameCube collection, and I think they might just do the same for Twilight Princess in like a year or two. I think maybe that HD combo might not ever happen on Switch or Switch 2. They don't really have a big holiday title, so that needs to happen. They hate money so much? I disagree. They want people to subscribe to Switch Online, and they're using Wind Waker and specifically Switch Online with the expansion pack. They want as much reason to try to get someone to subscribe to Switch Online. They want as many people as possible on Switch Online. Because there's still holdouts. There's still people who are like, I don't play Switch games online, but there's Zelda fans who will be like, I would love to play Twilight Princess emulated, so basically in HD again. Like, Wind Waker, I think, is pretty good. But there is, unfortunately, content stuff missing from the Wii U versions of these games. That is not going to be... Obviously, it's going to be the original versions, which is good, because they're still good. Anyway, you understand. There is still... It's still worth it to get a Wii U for those versions, though. For Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD. Yeah, I don't know. I think Pikmin 4 probably gets a Switch 2 edition with, like, some new content. I think... Well, I think maybe Metroid Prime 4 might just end up being their holiday title. And that doesn't have a release date yet, so that probably gets one more big trailer and then a release date. And there's going to be some reminders. There's going to be things in there for Kirby Air Riders. I could see maybe a Mario Maker 3 with some Mario Wonder stuff. That's my big prediction, is Mario Maker 3 with some Mario Wonder nonsense. So I'll call my shot. But I think primarily some more Switch 1 games I think are going to get Switch 2 editions. I think Pikmin 4, it feels very likely. I fully understand Spencer's streams now. Okay, but what did you think they were previously? What do you... I'm a little offended. What did you think they were before you understood? Did you think I was just like... You think I was just like some asshole playing Pokemon Emerald all the time? That's still true, but I don't know why I kept playing the base game so much. I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Found it a bit uninspiring. Yeah, no, fair. I get it. I mean, truly, like, I'm playing Pokemon, and I'm choosing to stream it, but like, I kind of just so happen to be streaming it, and if anyone decides to show up, that's great. You know? But I really like streaming it is like making me do it. It's like an accountability thing almost. And if people decide to hang out, that's great. I love that. Oh, it's reversal Typhlosion. We have that. Rest in peace, Tyranitar. We have a reversal Cyndaquil in Emerald right now. That Elric hates with a passion. Should we drink when we do bingo? I don't know if I've told you this or not. I don't really drink. I'll have a cider the odd time, but for the most part, I don't generally imbibe. So I would, I'll have a Coke. And I would say, like, you, like, fill your boots. Because that one time that we streamed Mario Party, that was a hoot. You want a good root beer right now? What's with the obsession with root beer? How did that start? Did you just, like, have a root beer and then you were like, fuck, I love root beer? I agree, it's good. I love a good A&W root beer as much as the next guy, but, like, with Logan, it's an obsession. I just want to know. You had a root beer and you had a revelation of, damn, you want to try a bunch of craft root beers. You've tried 15 different crafts now. That's crazy. I love that for you. Getting instead of becoming an IPA guy, you're just a root beer guy. That's so wholesome. Potosies? Am I pronouncing that right? Potosies, Boylan, and Hanks. I guess I'm thinking about it. I think I've had 3 different kinds of root beer in my life. A&W, Mug, and Barks. So where are these? I guess these aren't craft. These are mass-produced. But I guess where do they stack up if you've had them? I assume you have all 3 of those? Barks is the winner. Wow. I mean, I would put A&W first, but I gotta be so for real. I don't think I've had a Barks in a long time. It's Ledian. Love Ledian. Those root beers are so whatever. Is it because they're not craft? Hanks clears. Okay. Well, if I ever get the opportunity. Have you guys ever tried an iron brew? I don't think so. I need you to know, I had to decipher that acronym. I didn't know that was an acronym that people used, but it's weird, but you didn't hate it? Okay. Did you know, I learned this fun fact last week that Coca-Cola is the most popular drink in every country around the world except for Scotland. And in Scotland, it's iron brew. The more you know. Scotland! Mo's a huge Outlander fan. So just randomly, Mo will just be like, Scotland! Max, you're awesome. I agree. I will +2 that. Aren't you both Scottish? Well, heritage, yeah. I mean, I don't have a particular... I don't feel particularly strongly about Scotland the way Mo does. Dodrio is using fly, in fact. You know what? We'll go for rock slide, and then it'll miss. Okay, good. You love Dodrio? I love that they put Dodrio in Unite. What a good pick. What a fun pick. Oh, I hope they put Aggron in Unite. That would go so crazy if Aggron was in Unite. Oh, could you imagine? Let's get Aggron in Unite. Huh? Let's start a petition. Those work, right? People sign those and they matter, right? And they make a difference, right? Oh my god, it's Mirabee. I forgot about this guy being here. Probably too similar to Tyranitar? No, go away. Sorry. They're adding Megas to Unite. I guess actually Mega Mewtwo has been in Unite, right? For like a minute? Not the Mirror BXD theme. I know. I know. This one, it's just okay. Life has been so crazy, you should really get multiple piercings? Yeah. That tracks. X defend? What the hell? Def cheaper than a tattoo. Full restore. Ugh. Cringe. My sand! What the hell? I was using that. Now my Tyranitar can hit 100% accurate thunders, actually. They did me a favor. Uh-oh. That's gonna do some damage. Rip. They killed Godzilla. You hate to see it. You're gonna use $50 to ban Aggron from Pokemon Unite? You think Tencent is gonna let you do that for that cheap? What is my real Earth and Desire? Cold Hard Cash. Pinned. I don't know. I would love to just live like worry-free financially. Like just be comfortable, I guess. So to an extent, like Cold Hard Cash is not actually that far off, but maybe less I don't know. Less depraved. I don't know, just stability, comfort, yeah. Stability. I think stability is the biggest thing. That's all. This looks on too hard. Papa put down. Max, take a break. Play some play another video game. Trying to get double jump? Oh my god, spoilers. They put double jump in the game? What the hell? What yours is? I think your Earth and Desire is connection. It's either connection or like experience. Am I far off? Titan Super Bowl. Yeah, Titan Super Bowl is number one. What are we doing? Depth. Right. You want. I would argue then that connection is not far off. I guess, you know. Is there a list of Earth and Desires? No. It's not like what is your attachment style. No, it's just like however you decide to answer the question. What is your Earth and Desire, Toaster? Everyone's sharing apparently. Anyway, mine's Cold Hard Cash, obviously. Please subscribe. Thank you so much. Hey, folks, have we done a Prime check? Let's do a Prime check. Anyone got a Prime laying around? You primed yesterday? Yes, you did. Thank you, Max. Anyone else? Since Max is dry, anyone else? Just kidding. Legally, I have to say just kidding. Kay, I really liked your answer. I thought it was basic at first. until I understood it. Logan, you have such a way with words. I open my wallet and a fly comes out. You got flies? Rich. I got dust. I'll be right back. What the hell? Why am I not even VIP in here? Come on, Spencer. C-U-P-C-U-M. Okay. Yes. LOL. LMAO. U-M. I'm dying. C-U-M. C-U. Okay. Shit. No. Fuck. U-M. C-U-M. Okay. C-U-M. C-C. No. Fuck. Okay. Good work. You guys did it a couple times. Dreamwish's Earth and Desire's novelty. Yeah. I feel like novelty is a great Earth and Desire, but I don't think I can truly claim it because when faced with the question of do I play Silksong or should I play Pokemon Crystal again, I've chosen Crystal every day this week. There's nothing wrong with that. That's comfort. That's familiarity. I feel like you would have expected beauty from Dreamish. Yeah, I can see that. You know, given they're surrounded by beauty, or at least they try to be. What do I think Mo's Earth and Desire is? You feel like it's community? I think... Mo really wants to I think Mo really wants to like help people. So yeah, there's probably truth to community. Yeah, Community's great. Oh god. Dude, I haven't watched Community since high school. Not just a one-way street. No, of course not. No. But I don't know. Yeah, no, I think I've been meaning to rewatch Community for a while. but I've been choosing other shows, I guess. Mo and I are almost done season 4 of Abbott Elementary, and season 5, I think, comes out in October. So that's exciting. I suppose. Yeah, no, I guess you do have the factory world record, so I suppose you've done enough to warrant, you know. Playing Pokemon. You know me. We're almost done with Gen 3 though. So K can rejoice. We're almost done. Kay can enjoy the stream again. You'll believe it when you see it. I think probably gonna start Gen 4 in February. So if you like Gen 4, which includes Heart Gold Soul Silver, and a bunch of really good spin-offs also. Ooh, you know what's included in Gen 4 is the first Pokemon Rumble. Ooh, we'll probably play Rumble during Gen 4 at some point. You're happy for me? Thanks, man. That's nice of you to say. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you got the world record and you're like continuing it, which is crazy. I don't actually know what your streak is at currently. Where is your streak? $184. So I thought about this. 210 would be the 10th Noland, right? I feel like 10th Noland would be absurd. Is that, not to, you know, add pressure, but you're on Noland 9 right now. Yeah. 10th Noland isn't real. That's what I'm saying. So, like, has that been, like, in the back of your head at all? I mean, 200, obviously, as a round number, looks really good, but 210 is Noland 10. Not really. Yeah, no, you're just focused on getting to the next... You're just focused on getting to 185. 200 is what you want? Okay. Because, yeah, that is a nice round number. 200, that's going to look... It's already impressive, obviously. 200 is just, like, unreal. Entei 2. So what does Entei 2 know? Oh, Entei 2 Dodrio 4 Blastoise 2 has an okay chance. You'll have to hit a Pump and a Fire Blast more than likely. Fire Blast, Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Reflect. Oh. Is Entei the lead? Dodrio 4 is Endure, Facade, Drill Peck, Flail with Salac. Okay. Dodrio's gonna go hard. Blastoise is Hydro Pump, Mega Kick. Brick Break, Mirror Coat. Mega Kick! Crazy. Oh, I needed Rock Slide to hit this Walrein. Entei 2 will be lead after doing some analysis and general thinking. I mean, I think the ability to set up Reflect is valuable. Or the Sun, even. If you're staring down a water type. Gives Dodrio 4 switch-in opportunities to make its Endure Flail setup safer. Totally. I don't know. You would not stay in and go for the 100% KO with Fire Blast versus Marowak. You'd sweep to Dodrio and Endure Flail. Even if they miss Slide on Endure, you go Stoice and then back to Dodrio on Earthquake and Endure again. Just to set it up. So what is like 1 HP... What does 1 HP Flail... what is the power of that? What is the power of 1 HP Flail? Oh. Wait, was that from my own Quagsire? Oh, close. You died as sand. It doesn't matter what we send out. Actually, whatever we send out, I think gets experience. We'll go Ampharos. If it was double edge instead of facade, it would be better. They realized that would be too strong. Yeah, I wonder what the planning for factory alone was like. Yeah, no, for sure. generally think it's the best thing in Pokemon, you mean it when you say that about Gen 3 Battle Factory. It's very good. There's nothing like it anywhere else. Someone wrote in to Petalburg, like they sent us an email and they asked if we think Game Freak will ever do post-game battle facilities again. Oh, Ampharos wants to learn Thunder. You'd love to hop on and chat? Yeah, would you want to... What would you want to talk about? What's up, Snom? Battle Frontier in general, and talking about its disappearance in future games, like its slow decline. Right. Yeah. Cool. We've got a few ideas like in the chamber. So we just put out episode 10. I think we've got something up until episode 15 right now. Which is cool, but yeah, if you're... yeah, I recognize that name. They love everything Battle Frontier and have for the past 8 years, 8+ even. They're a true in-game champion and lover of the game. I love that. I love that so much. Dig! What are you, the Yogs cast? That's a deep cut. If you know... What the hell? They killed my Ampharos. We have the same outlook on the game. Gotta get Skarm in there for Metacham. Yeah, I think... I remember seeing... They might have even shown up in my chat once upon a time. I think like when you... That time that you rated me like from YouTube, I think I maybe remember their name. Battle Frontier community is very adjacent to my community. Well, yeah, it's people playing just the main game. So that tracks. Purely vanilla, yeah. Just playing the damn game, man. I do think, for what it's worth, there's a difference in strictly Battle Frontier and I guess like vanilla players, where there are people who, to just do Frontier, will like gen whatever they need in order to like play the Frontier, and that's fine. Don't even own a card. There you go. Would you guys saying warping to the end of the game with Ace a pure vanilla experience? No, not me personally. Like, I understand you're not actually using like a Game Shark or whatever the fuck, but like if you're just getting to the end of the game to do Frontier, then that's fine. You just don't want to have to play through the game in order to get there. That's fine. I don't think it's the same at all. I think one is purely to interface with the frontier. That's the only goal. Just play the frontier. At that point, it's like the frontier, you can think of it as a fighting game. And you gen in your Pokemon basically just to have access to the characters that you get to use in the fighting game. You gen your Ryu and your Ken and your Akuma. And then you use them in the fight. Because you just want to play the game. My thing is I spend the 50 plus hours to get Ryu and Ken and Akuma. And I do the frontier, but I also do a bunch of the other shit. I take Ryu, Ken, and Akuma on a picnic. we go out for iced coffee. This could be a Petalburg topic, probably. Oh shit, it's Dakeem. Wait a minute, are each of the finals for the Deep gonna be each of the bosses? We started with Mirror B, now we're on Dakeem. So I think we might see the other two bosses in here. This is crazy. We talked about Dakeem earlier. Dakeem's whole thing is just spamming Earthquake. Let's go Blizzard and Surf. Alright, Toaster, thanks for hanging. I'll see you next time. Take it easy. Maybe see you in the morning, too, for the direct, if you want. Damn, not getting the Flygon with Blizzard is a bummer. You would listen to an LRXE pod? Yeah, of course. It'll I don't. It's just a matter of time, I think. You're part of the vanilla community, but at the very fringes of it. Yes, I think you are like at an extreme where you're doing challenge stuff along the lines of like speedrunning or Kaizo or Run and Bun or whatever, but it is just doing the content in the vanilla game, and you're not doing a ROM hack or whatever. And you're also not, you don't have any self-imposed rules like a Nuzlocke. You're just trying to go as far as you can in the factory. And that's vanilla game. And that's good stuff. I don't know, dude. Crunch, the Soul Rock. What if we yawn the Swampert and then leave the Swampert alone? Yeah, and so to that point, because you're using like external tools or whatever, obviously you're still playing a vanilla game, but you are like just fully maximizing. You're fully and completely maximizing like as much as you can, because you're trying to get the world record in a thing. So you're gonna use the tools available to you. That makes sense. That makes sense. The ruler. Dude, when I started watching your stream for the first time and you swapped to your scene with the ruler, I legit pointed at my screen and went, this guy's cheating. I don't feel that way anymore, but at the beginning, I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh shit! They withdraw Swampert because I yawned. Did you see that in Champions? We can see HB percentages for the first time on our opponent's Pokemon. So, I mean, that's always been a thing on Showdown, but they're doing it. They're doing it in the real game. It's interesting. They're assimilating a little bit. They're giving in a little bit. Sunny day. What the hell? I think another Coke was probably a mistake, but here we are. Oh, crit. Crit on the Swampert, and it still did nothing. From the sun. That's crazy. I think Quag is just dead. I'll go for Surf again, whatever. Ooh, this Houndoom is gonna eat this Earthquake, though. I don't mind that. Yeah, we take those. We take those big time. I love that all your Pokemon are vanilla. It's very cool. I really like doing all of the Frontier stuff, but once I got the gold symbols for everything, I like that was like just part of the checklist. You know what I mean? Like I did that, and now I've moved on from it. I would, I don't know, if my only thing was Emerald for the rest of my life, then yeah, obviously I would keep doing Frontier, and I would probably be like stoked about that. The Frontier for me is like a piece of it, and not the whole thing. You understand? I'm doing this right now, for God's sake. Okay, we just did round 2. We have 2 more rounds to go, I think. I actually didn't pay attention to which TM we just received. Hang on, I can check. Yeah, we just did round 2. So I gotta do the deep Colosseum here twice more, and then we'll be done. This is cool. I'm glad. I think I did them in order. We didn't have to do Real Gam, but whatever, we did. The most important part of Emerald is mixing records and seeing your friend's secret bases. Unironically, yes, it is. Like, that's the best part. Kind of by far. I've been loving, like, when we play Emerald and I walk in a house and the TV is on and I get to see an update about something my friend did in their game. That whole, like, asynchronous thing with Emerald, incredible. Love it. What about your part? Well, your part is what's most important to you. Did I read your message? For me, it obviously heavily leans on the frontier and all of the beauty within such an open-ended part of a linear game. Right. You're just like, there's endless possibilities, endless replay value. It's like Call of Duty 2. You know? What the hell? Did they just toxic their own Machoke for guts? That's crazy. Is this Machoke gonna kill me? Oh, we flinched it with Rock Slide. Huge. You want to get into it more? Like with different servers that are filled with good people? And are you just doing like random servers right now? Okay. Let's... I guess... Thunder just probably misses. Let's just go for Rock Slide. Maybe we get another flinch again. And Surf. We didn't miss at least. That's good. There's a bunch of fancy stuff you gotta learn how to do to access the other servers, filled with real good people that play the game. But do you feel like you want to improve at it and play with them? Cool. Probably get your ass kicked. At the beginning, for sure, but you'll get better. I figured that's been like more of like a casual like wind down game for you. I feel like you play Emerald and you go crazy, and you play Mario Kart 64 and you go crazy, and then you play Call of Duty 2 and you just like chill and have a good time. You should play content. There it is. You're on a Mario Kart break? You know what we should play? We should get the Splash Brothers back together. Fun fact, Gold and Silver, the first games with box art legendaries, don't have Ho-Oh and Luigi as version exclusives. This also applies to the remakes. That's a good point. That's a good fun fact, Snom. You cooked with that one. I felt that actually. I never played Gold and Silver. At least I didn't play them first. I played Soul Silver, and then I remember like in the post game of Soul Silver getting to also catch Ho-Oh, and I was like, "This is sick! I can get like everybody." And you can, you know. Because at that point, the version exclusives for Heart Gold Soul Silver end up basically being like Groudon and Kyogre, Latios and Latias. Is that it? I think so. And those are funny version exclusives for Heart Gold Soul Silver to have. But anyway, it's like the same as Ruby Sapphire. But I was like, this is sick. I get to get Ho-Oh in this game still. All the competitive brain people are missing that part of the game, at least reflecting on it a little. LRC, genuinely, I think so. Because we raided someone at the end of stream the other night, and he was shiny hunting and he was doing frontier stuff. And I was like, hey, do you have a secret base? And he was like, yeah, but it's not really decorated. And I was like, would you want to mix records? We could send each other our save files online. And they were like, yeah, that could be cool. And then they were like, what is that? And then they were like, what does mixing records do? And then I told them a bunch of things that mixing records do, and they were like, wait, that sounds really cool. And I don't know. I don't think, like, you don't need to like complete the Pokedex or anything, but there is like auxiliary optional shit in Emerald that is so cool that, and a lot of it has to do, like, every time I go into someone's stream and they're playing Emerald, like vanilla Emerald, I ask to see their secret base, just to see if they even have one, right? I'm like, hey, it's secret base tour when? And they're like, I don't got one of those. And I'm like, why? Why not? It's so fun. Shiny hunting is vanilla adjacent, but not purely vanilla? What? I mean, I know what you mean. I think shiny hunters, I think, would get mad at you for saying that, because they are arguably doing the most vanilla thing, and they're just encountering Pokemon forever. I think they would it would be like, what do you mean? what do you mean it's not vanilla? It's like, I don't Game Shark. Something feels vanilla about it. I fear, hang on, you might be getting too far in the weeds. I think if it's not a ROM hack or even a Nuzlocke, like you can Nuzlocke a regular game, but because of those self-imposed rules, it feels different. You aren't, to be honest. That's not true. I think I respect that Kay is tired of seeing Pokemon Emerald, but also I know like Kay isn't actually mad about it, because Kay still comes in chat and hangs out, and Kay's doing something else anyway. Kay's playing a Silk Song or whatever. That's fine. I'm glad Kay's here. This guy's name is Zogo. Hang on a minute. How much does it cost to change your name? You quit Silk Song because it made you mad? Whereabouts are you? Like, which act? I feel like the fact that there's acts in this game is a great thing, because I can ask where someone is in the game and I can get a rough idea where they are. Still Act 1. Perfect. Me too. Love that. You have to pee? Okay, wash your hands. Wish! What the hell? You're not Hornet. You can't grant a wish. Just found some cool things and something not so cool that you've been hearing about online that everyone's struggling with. Okay. Stumbled into it not knowing and your bench was very far away. Damn. Bummer. I haven't played in a little bit. Probably this weekend. Dude, Granbull becomes like the Crimson Chin for a second. You found something that makes your down attack straight but heavy, and you might prefer the 45 degree. Oh, interesting. Look, it's Venus. Kay, you would like this character. Look at her. Look at that fit. Have you, before I keep speaking, have you encountered, it feels like when we were talking about blueprints, have you encountered the fleas? Did they give you anything? Okay. Okay, sorry. Big flinch. Dusclops uses attract into Quag. Unreal. Okay, don't miss Rock Slide, please. Oh, did they use a potion on Blissey? They must have. And then they're swapping Dusclops because of Yawn. Meganium! Cool. Big damage. Just kidding. Alright. That's crazy that you beat Hollow Knight in a week. Good work. Can we take a moment and be thankful we have water? I love water. Water is so good. Every so often, after I like haven't had a drink of water for a few days, I'll finally have one and I'll be like, damn. I love rediscovering water. What a nice thing. You got a bad ending? Okay, I didn't even realize that that game had different endings until after I beat it. But I probably also got bad ending. Do you remember after you rolled credits what your completion percentage was? Ingrain Meganium. Crazy. 74? Okay. I'm like extremely similar. Ingranium. Hi, Hoop Dog. You were so proud of for 24 hours of gameplay? Yeah. I mean, I think I have 40 hours in Hollow Knight, and I have about the same percent as you. So you cooked. Write you. Okay, Sarah Bareilles. I'm not going to write you a love song because you asked for it. Because you need one. Anyone? Any Sarah Bareilles heads in chat? Waffle Man knows. Hell yeah, Waffle Man. I knew you were a real you were a real one. Lettuce. Give me Metagross. Thought Love Song was the greatest song you ever heard when you were 8, and you were right. And you were right. Jigglypuffs, Jigglypuffs, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. What y'all know about Bubbly? Michael Bublé? I fear fishing has stopped working, as it is wont to do from time to time. Kay, I owe you a fish. To the tune of Reese's Puffs cereal. Also by Colby. Is that Kaye? I don't know who that is, I fear. I see the name Colby. I assume the surname following is going to be Smolders. Is that not how you spell her name? I don't know. I don't think I know who you're talking about regardless. I owe you a fish. Hat funnel cake. There we go. It was between that and 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton. What a song. I adore that song. It will go down as one of the greats. Here's what we get. Here's what we do. We actually get Tyranitar the hell out of there for Skarm. And we Earthquake. You just confused Sarah Bareilles with Colby. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Is it Kaye? Caliat? Surely it's not Caliat. There's no sweet way. Kalie? Colby Kalie. It's pronounced caveat. Thank you, Hoop Dog. Always looking out. Callier? Kobe Callier? I don't think I know this person, I fear. Maybe I do. Maybe I would know to hear it. She did Bubbly? Hang on, I need to hear this song. Maybe I'll know it. Maybe I'll know it as soon as it starts playing. Kobe. C-A-I-L-L-A-T. Bubbly. It's loading. Oh. Starts yeah. No, I got you. I'm with you. Boring song. It's nothing is safe. Nothing is safe from the wrath of Elric C. Like he's right. No, of course not. Of course not. Let's play some Soul and then some Dulls. I can't play some Soul because then the VOD will get muted. And I fear... I don't know that I have the time to play some Dulls. This stream has already gone longer than I thought it might. And we're also not done. I can't believe how bad you hate Logan. Okay, I'm gonna be live with the direct in the morning, okay? You'll not be up, and fair enough. You got some Dulls to play right now. Priorities. If only you had friends to play them with. I know, but they're too busy playing Pokemon Colosseum for some reason. How dare you? How dare you? That's you. That's literally you right now. Just like twirling manically. How dare you? Oh my god, $22,000? I'm rich? We're a minute away from 100 hours. Jeez Louise. That is one thing that people are going to have to get used to when they play this game for the first time on the GameCube collection on Switch 2, is having to go to a PC to save. They're going to open their menu, they're going to be like, where's the save button? And then they're going to realize that it's in their PC, and they're going to be like, what? Does it not max out? Oh. Maybe it does. Because you know what? Yeah, I was at 98 hours, I think, and we've been streaming for almost 4. So you might be onto something. It might have just maxed out. Well, we're above 100. XD, yeah, XD, they fixed it. Yep. This game takes an older school approach to saving. I guess. Drook. What a name. I am Druk. Just kidding, that's a different guy. That's Bradley Cooper, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, it's Nuzleaf. And Volbeat. Volbeat used Tail Glow. This music is great. I agree. It's very good. Have you, Logan? Have you played these games? Okay. Do you have any interest in playing these games? Best music in the series. That's debatable. Good music, don't get me wrong. Great music. Best in the series. Waffle Man. Wow. That's a claim. Should you get an actual emerald cart? If you can get one for a not absolutely insane price, if you can source one for a reasonable amount, yeah, I think that would be great for you to play on real hardware. But if it's like, if it's gonna cost you, you'd have to get a capture card. You want to play on Game Boy Advance, TBH. So, okay, here's what I use a thing called an Epilogue GB operator. Okay. And then you can use kind of whatever. I used to use the GameCube thing, and then I stopped once I got this thing. Look into that if that interests you. But it's one of the best purchases I've ever made. I can't say enough good things about the Epilogue GB operator. It is truly a game changer. Yes, yeah, it uses MGBA to emulate, but it loads the save from your cartridge. And when you save in emulator, it saves also to the cartridge. So then you can take the cartridge out and put it into real hardware. Does it make me feel weird at all? No, because I'm only really using it in order to stream it. Otherwise, I'm using Game Boys, I mean, I was using the Game Boy Player for a while because I thought that was my only option. And then I found out about this thing, and I was like, incredible. I can continue to use my real cartridges, but the footage won't look like shit for you. So it's a win-win. Yeah, you can think about it that way. It's like a capture card and a Game Boy Advance. So could be a worthwhile investment. But also, if you don't already have an Emerald cart, am I holding a Game Boy Advance right now? No. I'm holding a GameCube controller for Colosseum, but I have Game Boys. I use an 8BitDo Pro 2 controller basically for everything now. I use it for Switch. I use it for when I play Emerald on stream. Can you see it? Yes. This is the 8BitDo Pro 2. It is a cross between a PlayStation 4 DualShock controller and then like an NES controller. Sorry, SNES controller. The like face of it has the shape of an SNES controller. It has these nice grips, and the joysticks are in the PS4 DualShock position. It's my favorite controller. It works like a charm. It works on everything that I need it to work on, except obviously for, GameCube, whatever, but that's fine. For PC and Switch, it's been Excellent. What if you became an in-game fiend? Yeah, man. If you get a Game Boy and an Emerald card. Yeah, I think that'd be sick. And stream it. Yeah. Yes! Dude, yes! Dude. Dude. You're members only? I mean, get your bag. You know, get your bag. The settings that people have for Game Boy Player now make it look crispy? Yes. You're right, Waffle Man. I did not know about those years ago. But yes, you're right. You can definitely make a Game Boy Player look very, very good. It's just the vibe of having less people. I mean, oh, well, okay, you could stream on Twitch also, but I understand that when you do Pokemon, it's on YouTube. Anyway, you do, obviously you do whatever you want. What are we doing? I need to beat this so I can go to bed. You know the LRXC formula? You think that's an idea? Yeah. Yeah, you could just play. What a concept! Just playing Emerald normally. No one's doing it. No one's just playing the video game. That's not true. Very few people are doing it. But also I get it, I think. Like, as a viewer, the other things are more interesting to watch because for shiny hunting, there is the off chance and the consistent tension that something super exciting could happen at any moment. And then for any of the challenge runs, there is constantly stakes. I'm just playing the game for fun. There's no stakes. I'm just hanging out. There were stakes when I was doing Frontier, and so that was more interesting, I think, from the viewer perspective. But for the most part, I'm just doing stuff. Yeah, that's very true, Waffle Man. 1000%. It's like, you're not... You being me, like the viewer, pointing at me, you're not really doing anything, like, special or noteworthy right now. You're just playing the game. I could do that, so why would I watch you? And fair enough. Almost 10k resets for a shiny to make you mod though, and wasn't it worth every reset? No, because if people want to hang, that's great. Right now, I'm streaming my cart to a computer monitor. Yeah, okay, yeah. When I'm streaming Emerald, correct. It displays on my computer monitor. Believe it or not, when I play Emerald, I actually play it from the preview window in OBS. There's no lag, so it's fine. But if I wanted to, I could just play, I don't know, full screen or windowed or whatever for the window of the GB operator. Which again, they use MGBA to emulate, but it is like built in, like you download the GB operator software and all of that. It's very user-friendly and intuitive. There's 100% lag. Sure. Okay. Maybe it's, you know, it's fine for me. Surprised I play from OBS? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's... I mean, I do it, I guess. I can see the game and I can see chat and they're like literally right next to each other. So that makes it easy. How else would you play it? So I have the game running in a window. Like, it still needs to be running in a window for OBS to capture it. So I could be watching... It pops up outside of OBS. Yes. So I could be playing from that window also. Or instead. If I really wanted. I don't really need to. Yeah, I think a GB operator is a great investment for any Game Boy enthusiasts. Pokemon YouTuber PulseFX played for years, got world records from OBS before realizing there was lag. That's Aura. PulseFX is great. I love their videos. Doing the summoning salt thing, but focusing strictly on Pokemon speedruns. Brilliant. He cooked. There is cookery afoot. Look who it is! It's my boy! And it's smelling salt! How often do you get to see smelling salt? Never. What a move. Do you have a video for me? It doesn't exist yet? What is it, an idea? I don't make videos. I want to, but you gotta actually do it. You can't just want to do it. You can't just want the video to exist. You actually, surprise, surprise, you actually have to do it. It's your idea and it's being made right now. Ooh, cool. Okay, so I assume because you said that after I had said it's a speedrun world record video of sorts. Okay, cool. So it's in that vein. That's very cool, Waffle Man. Good luck. Good luck with the video. Man, but yeah, dude, my like appreciation for YouTube, for anyone that makes YouTube videos, went through the roof when I tried editing myself. Fuck, it takes so long. Big flinch. Rest in peace, Tyranitar. It wasn't meant to be, I fear. Rip Lantern. I miss you already. Two more. Semi-final. And then a final. I assume, is there a round 5? Hang on, I should check. No, there's just 4. Oh, there's a round 5! But there's no prize. Oh, but it exists though. And there's a brand new... Wow, I've never seen this guy. I mean, we're here. Oh god, it's gonna be... Oh god. What are the levels like? Okay, is that comparable? It's a little higher. Jesus Christ. I mean, we're here. Get the sleep. I think we just got to do the Deep Colosseum one more time. I shouldn't lead Quagsire Tyranitar anymore, I don't think, though. I should probably go back to, like, Quag Scarm or Metagross Scarm. Dude, Crawdont's so sick. Dude, what about Mega Crawdont? No, I said it earlier. I think Legends EA, other Kalos Pokemon that they're going to give Megas to, both Clawitzer and Dragalge. I think they would be so sick. You really like Mega Malamar? Cool. Glad you like him. Mega Dragalge would be so good. Could you imagine? Do I like Mega Malamar? I'm not crazy about it. It's not my favorite. Endeavor? What are you, Todoroki's dad? What the hell? Yo, there's a Mousehold specifically family of 4 in chat. Mega Aurorus? Okay, I'm wondering if they're gonna do Mega Fossils or not. It'd be really disrespectful if they did specifically Mega Tyrantrum, but then not Aurorus. I'd feel really bad for all 2 Aurorus fans. You and someone else probably. Just kidding. People like Aurorus. Aurorus is very good. They could make her so sick. I agree. She's the best Pokemon. She's really good. It's good design. And I don't know, they could do Ice Fairy even. They could dump the Rock type and do Ice Fairy for Mega Aurorus. They could do Ice Dragon if they wanted to do more of that route. I think they gotta keep. There's no way they don't. If they do a different secondary typing, I think they probably dump the Rock type for something else. Okay, this Rhydon definitely has Lightning Rod, so I can't just Thunder this Mantine. So I'm gonna Rock Slide then. And Surf. Mousehold is your second favorite Pokemon? They cooked. I think their designs have gotten just more generally consistent in recent years. And like Tandemaus and Mousehold are like so simple and so good. They're like Kirby levels good. Or like Dragon Quest Slime levels good, right? Like so simple, but like extremely good. We're like 5 years from Pokemon having 3 types. You're calling it now? Interesting. Three types. Loaded Dice Population Bomb cleared everything. Hell yeah, what a combo. don't mind me. I'm just gonna hit you 8 times in a row. Don't worry about it. Damn. Dude, Ein's got a whole Lightning Rod Rain Dance Thunder squad. What the hell? Godzilla! That's my main in Fortnite. Did I? No, I didn't click Earthquake. I clicked Surf. Everyone's favorite Pokemon per gen? Okay. Gen 1 Lapras. You going one at a time, or are you giving the full list? Okay, go full list if you've got it. Earthquake? Is that into the Manectric? They killed my Ampharos. They killed Kenny. Oh, Manectric used Protect. Oh, shit. They're gaming. Double X speed. Crazy. I think I maybe take up my own Quag here, unfortunately. Yeah, bummer. I wanted the Manectric gone. I might need to use a little revive. We'll see. Crobat, weird. I don't know, I feel like I probably just leave Crobat alone. Okay, what if I go Metal Sound Psychic into the Gyarados? Oh, Dom. No. Please. Please, 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 please. Don't miss. Good. And then don't hit yourself with confusion, please. Please, Metagross, you're so cool and not... Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of cheek. A little cheek. Don't worry about it. Assuming I have a full restore. I have one. Do not crit, I swear to God. Okay, good. I got confused, right? That should go into Scarm. What the hell? They're cheating. I hate this game. Okay. We're fine though. Oh. they full restore? Okay, at least they don't click Earthquake. That could flinch. Please no flinch. Please no flinch, and please no confuse. That's actually not bad damage from Drill Peck. There's the flinch. Cringe. I think Metagross maybe dies to Earthquake, unfortunately. Yeah. So then I think I just have Hitmontop? Yes. Who does nothing into both of these guys. See if they target Hitmontop. Oh, Rain Dance. Okay. Weird. Oh, that's into Skarm. I hate this Crobat. Please. Please, 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 please. No. Brick Break on the Gyarados, maybe. Is that into Skarm? Oh god, okay. No flinch, please. This is... Jesus Christ, this is really close. Okay. So I shouldn't have protected with Hitmontop last turn. Okay, I think at least, like... Yeah, Bite isn't doing a ton. But we can still flinch. And Brick Break also... Yeah, not doing anything. I mean, I could revive Ampharos or something. I don't think we need to. I really just need Skarm to hit like a Drill Peck. No flinch, please. I hate this game. Dragonair, Togepi, Altaria, Frostlass, Volcarona, Amora / Aurorus, Lunala, cool. Alcremie or Morgrem, tied, and then Mousehold or Tinkaton. Needed to look quite literally everything up besides 6, 7, and 9. I love that list. That's a great list. Very you. I think the only surprise I have, I think, is like Morgrem. But Morgrem's a cool shout. Not Impidimp or Grimmsnarl, but the middle child. The Malcolm, if you will. You love Morgrem, okay? The more you know. What a little freak, truly. Skarmory flinched, unreal. Skarmory never stood a chance. I fear, in the interest of time, do I have another Posh? I have Max Posh. I have Hyper Posh. There's a Max Posh on Skarm. And then Skarm hopefully actually hits this thing. Grimmsnarl is very cool as well, but the design of Morgrem just speaks to you. I like that. I like Morgrim. Feels like distinct enough as a middle. A lot of middles just like suffer from either being just like a bigger version of the baby or a smaller version of the fully evolved guy, and like don't really have their own identity. I feel like Morgrim's good. Am I really gonna do this one more time? There's one more round. There's one more round and then I'm done with Colosseum forever, actually. When they cook on a middle, they cook. It's true. They do cook. Some of the best Pokemon are middles. I mean, you also had Dragonair in there. That's a great shout. Cash out? I fear I'm going again. I fear I've got one more and then I'm done. But listen, if you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. Do your thing. Oh, I should have changed my leads. Anyway. Gen 3 starters are some of the best middle evos of all time. All of them are fire. So, Grovyle, yes. The Grovyle, yes. Combuskin? Yeah. Yeah, I like Combuskin. Poor, it's not Marshtomp's fault that they did that to it in Gen 6. You know what I mean? Marshtomp, I think Marshtomp in Gen 3 looks great. Marshtomp looks normal. Gen 4, Gen 5 also as a pixelated boy, Marshtomp looks great. But I fear Marshtomp got the short end of the 3D stick. Yeah. Yeah, Dragonair has the sauce, for sure. They cooked. Horse. Damn. Horsey lives to see another day. Oh, we're never hitting Thunder now. Okay, Gen 1 for me, Lapras. Gen 2, Lantern. Chinchou and Lantern, but Lantern. Gen 3, honestly, I might be with you with Altaria, but I do love Blaziken. So to be different, I'll say Blaziken, but I love Altaria. Altaria is excellent. Gen 4. I gotta think about Gen 4. Can I come back to it? Gen 5, my favorites are Minccino / Cinccino. Gen 6, Greninja. Sorry. Froakie and Greninja, but, you know, Greninja. 7... Drampa? Am I gonna lock in Drampa? I might be locking in Drampa. For a Lola. I love Drampa. I don't know. You know what? Maybe Poipole and Naganadel. I really like them too. But I like Drampa. I don't know. Drampa speaks to me. I like Drampa a lot. Gen 8. Oh, Appleton. Appleton by a mile. By a country mile. Appleton. And then 9. I mean, I was elated. When my Tinkatuff evolved into Tinkatun, I was thrilled. I haven't been that excited about an evolution because it was a surprise, genuinely. I hadn't seen... There was no Tinkatun in the marketing. So it happened in-game, and I saw Tinkatun, and its giant fucking hammer, and it's a perfect Pokemon. No notes. Yeah, I'm also so serious. So I think I'm also with you with Tinkatun. Let me think. Gen 9. Who else do I like in Gen 9? Oh, Armarouge. Armarouge and Ceruledge, but between the two of them, I think Armarouge is my favorite. So I think I'll give it to Armarouge, but believe me when I say Tinkatun is very close. And then Gen 4... Munchlax? That feels like a cop-out. Because Munchlax is just basically Snorlax. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a Gen 4 favorite. But I do really like a lot of them pretty equally. Was Corviknight? Corviknight was Gen 8. That was Sword and Shield. Is when it was introduced. But they did give Corviknight some extra love. Via Tinkatun violence. Yeah, Corviknight they cooked. That was actually a James Turner design, I think. That's the same guy that did. Let me actually make sure. Pokemon... Turner. James Turner was the art director too for Sword and Shield. Just like generally. No, I lied to you big time. He did not do Corviknight. He did do Poipole and Naganadel, which I don't think I realized. But James Turner famously... Look at this resume. Hey, what's the first Pokemon that you designed when you started working for Pokemon? Shadow Lugia? What'd you follow that up with? Ice Cream? And then some other fan favorites. He did Tatsugiris. He did all the Tatsugiris and Dondozo. And he did the Paldea and Tauros line. Crazy. He's responsible for Guzzlord. And then my number one op. He's responsible for Bruxish. He will pay for designing Buzzwole. I kind of like Buzzwole. What does that say about me that I kind of like Buzz? I like how so very extreme it is. Just like They said, what if we made a buff mosquito? And they went, yeah, what if we made a buff? What if we made the most buff mosquito we could possibly conceive? I will pay for liking Buzzwole. Fair enough. He almost makes up for it by having designed Phantom. I know, right? Isn't it so like what a crazy resume. What a crazy lineup of guys to be responsible for. And kicking it all off with Shadow Lugia is absurd. Anyway. None of these have anything in common. That's a really good point. He went from Shadow Lugia, one of the coolest creations of all time, to ice cream, to like constructs, to fucking vultures, to Haunted Stump, and Phantom is truly very good. To honestly, some of my favorite Ultra Beasts. Like, I love Guzzlord. I love Poipole and Ganondorf. He's British, so it makes sense that he did Sinistea and Poltegeist. And then the Tatsus. Oh my god, no way. Whoa, he did a bunch of designs for Troze. Cool. I didn't know that. And he did Zook in XD. And then a bunch of designs for Battle Revolution also. And then most recently, James Turner is responsible for both Professor Sada and Turo. Sada? 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 Probably Sada, huh? Both Professor Sada and Turo. Crazy. What a resume from James Turner. Unreal. Anyway, most recently, James Turner is responsible for a video game called The Plucky Squire. If you've heard of that one. He cooked on the Gen 9 professors. Yeah, he was up to something. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine he took some of his Pokemon money and invested it in the Plucky Squire. Good game. Had some performance issues at launch that I think have since been smoothed out. Don't get it on Switch. Get it on Switch 2. Don't get it on Switch. Get it on Steam. Get it on PlayStation 5. Don't get it on Switch. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm into sexy dragfish, talking trees, buff as shit mosquitoes, sushi, scorpions, and British raccoons. That's really good. There's a design of an enemy in the Plucky Squire that is basically just Vullaby. feel bad that Kecleon must die. It's an honorable sacrifice. We have 2 battles left. You distracted me with a James Turner rant. Bro's name is Grons? My condolences. It's okay. Oh, it's Mawile! That's a good Pokemon. We're gonna say we got Mr. Groins out here. Mawile's a crazy Pokemon. There's some lore that I don't 100% remember to fully regale. I think it's based on like a Japanese demon or Japanese like folk lore. Chansey in chat. Taunt on Tyranitar? Brother, I got bad news for you. Tyranitar is all damage. Tyranitar's moveset is truly like little Timmy coded. Like all the moves that do big numbers. Bummer. Lowered its head. Are you going to use Head Smash or Skull Bash? Skull Bash. I don't think Head Smash exists yet. Oh my god, it's Relicanth Tuesday. Shout out Relicanth. What are we learning? Mist? No thanks. I'll play Blueprints instead. Rexar wants to learn Haze? No thanks. Mist and Haze, huh? Okay, I haven't touched Blueprints in such a long time. No one got it. Mo was playing it for a while there. And she was taking some pretty detailed notes while she went also. Alright, I think we got one more fight, and this is against a guy that I've actually never seen before, because I've never done this in my life in this game. And this guy is not a boss anywhere else in Colosseum. I think he's only here. Holy shit. This is Buff Waluigi. Agnol. Deep King Agnol. That's a crazy title, my man. Sableye Kingdra. Alright. Level 69 and 70. This might be the highest level fight in the game. I gotta lock in. He did say kick, like a cat watching a bird. He's ecking. Yeah, dog, I don't know. That might just be a dead Tyranitar right off the bat. Yep, GG. I love when they do that. Yeah, me too. Big fan. Kingdra, huh? That could be an issue. I think light screen, could be big to set up a light screen. Could be huge. Okay. Into who? Quag. I think we just gotta swap Quag at this point. Yeah, Quag's not doing anything anytime soon. Yeah. It gives it so much more personality as this little fucking gremlin. It's a merry prankster. Wow, that's even with light screen up. That's crazy. Good. Alright, I gotta start hitting some stuff. Oh, that maybe goes down to Sandstorm. Huge. Okay, Ampharos might be dead. Huge. We take those. Okay. Ooh, if I could Thunderbolt you before... No, you resist. I should try to... You might go down to sand now. Scarm out speeds. Damn. Bummer. We got the static though. I think I take that. That's not bad. Okay. Go back to my own Quag. Dragon Breath. Okay. Just don't paralyze me, please. Okay. Awesome. Love that. Oh my god, it's Shedinja. That dies to sand, so that's fine. We can just ignore that, basically. Let's go for, I guess, just surf. Surf? Into the Scarm? And Meteor Mash? Into the Scarm? They full restored just to get rid of the paralysis. That's insane. Confuse Ray. Can that be on Quag, please? Okay. I think I just swapped Quag out then. This is twice now that Quag has been, like, targeted to not do anything. Oh, there goes Light Screen. That sucks. Anyway, Sand deals with Shedinja, so that's easy. Thank God for Tyranitar for just setting up Sand at the beginning. And also them not getting rid of my weather. Giraffaric. This guy's team is so weird. I love it, but like it's what a squad. Yeah, let me get out of there and Hitmontop, I guess? I don't know. Intimidate could matter. And then let me, you know what? Let me Meteor Mash the Giraffaric. I feel like the Scarm isn't gonna do much. That's fine. Big damage. Can I get an attack boost, please? Thanks! Okay. Ask and you shall receive. Rip Hitmontop. Honestly, really just wanted Hitmontop for the Intimidate, so... Now... I mean, my Scarm isn't doing... Oh, you know what I can do? Rip Hitmontop. It did what it needed to do. It's fine. Metal Sound, their Skarmory, to lower their special defense. Meteor Mash could miss. I Earthquake. I Earthquake their Giraffaric. They full restore. Okay, fine. Dude, the amount of times Metal Sound has missed tonight. Garbage move. Boils my blood. At least they missed also. Try again. For sure, Snom, for sure. Yeah, I agree. Giraffrig's so funny. And then they gave it such a good evolution in Frigoraph. And Annihilate too. Like Annihilate is so good. Alright, GG. I see, you are skilled. This guy looks like a heel in wrestling. Like a bad guy. Like John Cena would beat him up. Congratulations, you're the champion. You battled fabulously. Please accept your cash prize of $9,900. That's so specific. Okay, and then there's no TM reward for beating round 5, but that's fine. That is the final round. We did it. We beat Deep King Agnol. And we got all of the TMs from beating all of the Colosseums. I don't think I'm forgetting any. There's Deep Colosseum. There's Fennec Stadium. There's Pyrite Colosseum. There's Real Gam, which I don't think... Yeah, we checked that, and that doesn't have... Okay. It has rewards in XD, so we got to do Real Gam in XD. We'll do that next time, probably next week. Not the next stream. But Real Gam has some TM rewards in XD. Under Colosseum, yeah. Cool. We did them all. Get me the hell out of here. So I think as far as I can tell, I'm done with Colosseum. And then once we do all the Colosseums in XD, then we'll be done with XD. And then we'll be done with both of the GameCube games, so we can fully check those off. Which will be nice. I had them checked off already in my head, but this is a good shout from, I think it was Toaster. Toaster was like, did you do all the Colosseums? And I was like, no. So... But that's going to do it for Colosseum. I'll see you in the morning if you want to hang out for the Nintendo Direct. It's happening at 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 o'clock for me. And it's supposed to be an hour-long Direct, so I think it's going to be pretty good. Thank you, Kay. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join. There's updates in there for streams... stream schedule. There's some polls in the Discord from time to time if you feel like voting on things that happen on stream, etc. Okay, thanks for all the links. Check out Petalburg Woods. There's a new episode that just went out last Friday with Celerba. Why does this game have such a funny way of saving? I know. They fixed it in XD, but it is strange that you need to go to the PC to save. Check out Frostbites. Cass and I did an episode of Frostbites recently. We talked about a bunch of stuff. Pokemon Worlds, kind of maybe a week or so after Worlds happened, and then some other news and stuff. But I think Cass and I are going to do another episode of Frostbites probably next week. Exclamation mark music. Yeah, check out my band Sunday Girl. That's it. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the company. I'll see you in the morning for the Direct. And then if I don't see you in the morning, next stream... I think, Kay, because you and I aren't doing Blueprints on Sunday, Mo and I might do some Mario Kart. If not, I think next stream will probably be the next Emerald Victory Lap stream. And by the by, the first VOD for Emerald Victory Lap is up. I'm going to share it in the Discord. So if you missed part 1 of Emerald Victory Lap, you can check that out if you're interested in following along for our final Emerald playthrough before we move on from Generation 3. Just cleaning up a couple of things. This Colosseum stream was one of them. Next week we're going to do all of the Colosseums in XD, and then like a couple other things and then that's it. Anyway, thanks for hanging. I'll see you next time when I see you. Have a great night. Bye.
Slowpoke, slow.